So,
well, shit.
No, you're not going camping now.
No. Too late.
What did I miss?
um,
Goblin went up into a tree, and then Ark was like, the goblin has abandoned me.
the goblin has abandoned me. It was the deadpan delivery that sold it.
It really was.
Basically,
It's great. It's pinned.
A recap of the previous session.
I also have a clip.
For those who might need it. The previous session, each of you had received an invitation from Commissioner Merrick. You were each brought to the war room and informed of a recent discovery, one that could change the very nature of this mission. There is a portal chamber located on the island. It is heavily guarded by legions of undead and demons. In addition, more information has been uncovered concerning the nature of this island and the mountain. And Merrick believes that it may result in the Valian Commission deciding to withdraw from the island itself. More information is needed. And so you were sent to a structure out in the Emerald Arms. This structure contained within it a library of sorts, a wealth of information left behind by some figure who calls themselves the Architect. It was guarded heavily by strange automatons and machines, and deep within you found a beating heart, a mass of flesh and tendrils that seemed to devour anything it touched, like a giant ooze. And defending this were several of the myriad insects. You destroyed the heart and retrieved information on the portal itself and some other bits and bobs that there, and returned back to the camp, Traveler's Rest. Yes, you did use a quadrone as bait. That was actually a pretty fun little segment.
It really was. I mean, shenanigans like that are why I love D&D.
It was pretty good. But yeah, basically TLDR, you went to found a library out in the woods, found out the library was run by automatons and that it had a whole bunch of crazy shit going on in the basement. The Myriad, being a hive mind entity, seemed to have gained control of these automatons and was using them to feed itself or feed part of itself. You're not really sure what you destroyed there.
We gave it a heart attack.
That was more than a heart attack.
And so now you have been recalled. Those of you that are present anyways.
What the fuck?
To deal with this particular mission, as you each filter in to the war room one by one, it's rather early in the morning. You find Merrick and Wit at the war table, along with a handful of other advisors from the town. You find Lazary, you find Quinn Woodleaf, one of the survival specialists. Ooh, excuse me. You also find the commander of the guard here. A reconnaissance mission is being planned, and you can tell that as you walk in with the way everything is arranged. A map of the local area lays strewn about the table itself, and you can see multiple markings, troop movements, plans of attack. All of them seem to focus around this one strange structure right in the center. of this kind of battlefield that's been laid out, and you see it's been marked with the icon of a tree. It's good of you to join us. Before we continue, I would ask, because there's only 3 of you, what NPC are you taking?
We should probably take Azzy, right? Or
Is that the healer?
yeah.
She's a cleric, yeah. The 2 healer NPCs, you have Art, who is a paladin, Azzy, who is a cleric. You have Vera, who is a Iverna, goddammit. Ivera, who is a bard, and then you have Skylar, who is a druid.
Can we take 2?
You cannot.
I kind of want to give Frey a chance at redemption. He opened on a bad note. Let's let him end on a good one. But at the same point, we're
End on a
also
dead
healerless then. Yeah. I also wanted to see the Wanderer in action at some point because he seemed cool to me.
Yeah, the Wanderer rules.
But that we definitely not a. That was the reason I was designing a cleric as a secondary character for this, was so that we could whip out the non-healer NPCs more often.
Right.
But we never got there, and
Yeah, kind of died down
Yeah.
a bit.
I'm with Clark.
yeah, I'm fine with whatever.
Okay. Oh, cleric
The
it
fuck
is.
is this
Azzy.
guy? A skeleton?
Yeah, the Wanderer.
I mean,
He's an undead seeker. You know, what? Oh my God, what is your character's name in
Freya.
Freya? Thank you. Holy shit. Freya, in Blackweather, it's the same class.
Hmm.
But yeah, no, I was looking through his abilities at one point, and I'm like, I really want to see the Wanderer in action at some point, so I'm going to design this cleric. And then everything died down and got slow, and I'm like, well, there goes that.
Yeah, it's okay.
Maybe shit happens. I don't blame anyone for that. It was just kind of
No. It's an inevitability, really. It's
Yeah.
Whenever we did Ashwinter, we did have quite a few sessions that ended up getting canceled, especially towards the end. But man, it was really a wonder it went that long undisturbed. That was pretty insane.
We had a few that dipped out every now and then.
Yeah, but
I would say that Blackweather's overall went pretty smooth.
yeah,
That's
the structure of
are the
Blackweather.
3 no-life idiots.
Yeah, and the structure of Blackweather really makes it easy to just play it whenever we want to.
Yeah.
Eh.
So.
I mean, in theory, if we wanted to wait for Steven, we could play Blackweather tonight instead.
No,
I'm just-
Steven's not gonna be around anytime soon. I don't think.
Okay. I was more throwing it out as a joke.
Yeah. I mean, we have Blackweather on Monday, so final session of Dawn Rises today, and final session of Blackweather on Monday.
I'm not ready to give up Batman.
You can always make another one, or bring Batman
Yeah.
somewhere else.
I mean, I think if we do the sequel campaign that you've talked about, I
Mhm.
think Batman will make a resurgence, assuming it's in the right time frame. Or I'll
Absolutely.
bring him back as a geezer.
Isn't he an elf?
He is an elf. Half
Yeah.
elf. Elf?
Okay, half elf, or
I'm not
if he's an elf, elves live hundreds of years, so
he
elves
is a
live like
elf.
300 something years. So
Yeah.
All right. Merritt kind of glances over all of you. You can actually see right now he's currently semi-geared for battle. You see he's got proper armor on this time. Let the sidetracking begin. And he kind of appraises you for a moment before he speaks. Thank you for joining us. The mission today is going to be a difficult one, and it might be our last. But it's an important one. While you reconnaissance team was gathering information about the library, we had Wit researching the portal itself when she could. Wit, would you... yes, right, so... I was unable to actually get too close to the portal. It's very heavily guarded. However, I was able to study it from a distance a number of times, trying to stay out of sight. Mostly successfully. What I discovered is that there is a war waging over this portal. Other entities come through the portal and are destroyed by the undead guarding. This seemed to be a cycle that repeated itself, and even sometimes the entities would actually gain a foothold over the portal, but every time they were repelled back by the undead. These entities seemed to be, to me, part of this hive mind that we've discovered here on the island, the Myriad. It wasn't just them, though. A number of times, several forces stepped in, which were strange automatons, much like the ones that we've seen floating around the island, but more resilient, more robust, and slightly more explosive. The automatons put up a good fight as well, but like the Myriad, they were beaten back by the undead. There was just too many undead. I believe that this gives us a key weakness to exploit. The undead are fighting a two-front war. If we make it a third front, the undead are going to have a very difficult time defending the portal. This is going to allow us to access it for just a short time. What I propose is that we enter into the chamber with a heavy number of forces and engage the undead in combat. While we do that, you, our strike team, will go straight for the portal. What we want out of you, and this is very important, is for you all to simply walk through the portal. We need to know what exactly is on the other side. Now, you may encounter some resistance or some danger, obviously, but this portal is, for a lack of a better word, chaotic in nature. You might wind up anywhere. The core important thing that we need to know is if you wind up anywhere off of this island. If you do, this portal becomes a massive military threat. If you don't, then perhaps the threat is contained to this island, and we can deal with it at a slower pace, with less urgency.
Question.
Yes?
How do we get back?
I figured you would ask that, so I have prepared something for you. Here. She pulls out a small bracelet, and you can see that there are 6 gemstones within the bracelet. Each of them is an emerald. And she kind of just presents it to you in particular, since you asked the question. This will allow you to teleport back to my teleportation circles. Should you find yourself in extremely dire need, you can use this. Alternatively, you may use any method that you wish to return. Do not allow this bracelet to fall into the wrong hands. And if you find yourselves arriving in the RL Empire, please do me a favor and immediately return. Do not tarry about with my bracelet in RL.
Which one is RL?
RL is the Mage Kingdom. It's like that whole continent off to the east that's basically just an entire kingdom of Mageocracy. With the dwarves at the very tip top.
You
'Cause
realize
fight the dwarves.
I'm from there, right?
I understand you might be from RL, but the authorities in RL are not you. I would prefer the authorities in RL not having access to me directly. That would be absolutely a terrible thing, and I refuse to acknowledge the reality that this might happen. Here's the bracelet. Don't lose it. Don't give it to the RL authorities. If you find yourselves in a place that is not RL, please investigate, figure out exactly where you are, and then return.
How are we supposed to tell if we're off the island?
You'll be able to tell, of course. You'll be able to see the mountain.
Not if it's underground. Or in a building.
If you wind up in a building, you might have more problems than you realize. But get to the surface, see if there's a mountain. If you're underground, get to the surface, see if there's a mountain. I anticipate you will arrive just beneath the surface, much as this portal is. You shouldn't encounter too much resistance on the other side, at least not initially. And if you do, well, use the bracelet in return and report back on what you found.
You wouldn't happen to have any explosives handy for us to take with us, would you, Wit?
She thinks for a minute.
Preferably 1 to 5 pound explosives?
Are you wanting something with concussive force or fire?
I was hoping for a mixture.
Well, I've got... Let me see here. I don't have anything especially concussive on me right now, but I do happen to have, and she pulls out a necklace with multiple little charms across it. It is a necklace of fireballs. I enchanted it myself. It's got a few charges. You can use it to cast the spell Fireball. It's not going to be very concussive. If you're looking to knock a door down, it's not going to be what it does, but it will completely and totally eviscerate and eradicate and incinerate enemies within your path.
Sounds like it would work well.
I'll sell it to you for 1,800. No, I'm just kidding. Here you go. She'll give the party a necklace of fireballs. We'll say it has...
Great balls of fire.
Oh my god, you need to die.
Of course.
I'm not the only one.
I have to
There's a
roll
gift
dice
for this.
It's got 3 charges.
Is there not a gift for this? Ah. There it is.
Excellent. Goodness gracious, great ball.
From my favorite movie.
We will be heading an assault against the undead from a secondary entrance. This should draw the main horde away from the portal. Wit and myself will be dealing with, and he kind of side-eyes her, the Guardian. There is a portal guardian that seems to have quite the tenacity. Leave them to us. We'll take care of it.
Why don't you take the heavy artillery with you? And I just kind of look out the window in the general direction of the giant sleeping slug on the shoreline.
It might be willing to help if you can.
The chamber itself is connected with a series of lower hallways. He's not going to be able to fit through this.
Polymorph is a thing.
We could use... Well, then we're all stuck inside with a giant bug squishing us to the walls. Not exactly conducive to open combat. We could see if he will come for any surface combat that may occur, as there should be some. However, I do have concerns, I believe what you expressed earlier as well. There may be the possibility of the Myriad arriving during this fight. And as we know, the Myriad has a bit of control over certain individuals. I think it would be best if they stayed behind.
I agree. I like him.
Are there any questions about this mission?
Out of character, yes. Did we ever discover what the fudge that oily, weird liquid was that was near that portal room with the skeleton demon guy?
Nope.
No, just run off oil, from what we know.
I'm prepared with the cheese wheel. All 10 slices of it.
Zara?
In fact, I'm fairly certain
I
that's...
got told that story today, so I felt the need to bring up the fact that I have cheese in my inventory, and I have for almost this entire campaign.
We have a Zara emote for a reason.
Why does a Warforged have cheese?
It's my favorite.
I mean, Warforged can taste.
I can. I literally bought, I think, 20 pieces of cheese and just been snacking on it
That's
every
true.
round we've gone through. I'm down to 10.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
Just because, there's potential that we don't come back,
Right.
we die, terrible death. Do we know what this is? And she holds up this little vial.
And this is the liquid from the lab?
Yeah, well, yes, before we took the portal to the lab, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a minute, let me remember.
I think I know what it is. I think it was
We
like...
fought a big skeleton dude that could fly, and I think it was like a bone devil or something. And then they broke a glass inside that big ass lab. Could have blown themselves
we tried
up.
to set off the bomb.
It was a rocket, yeah.
Oh. Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
I'm afraid not. It's combustible, somewhat. Oh, wait, correct. Combustible's the wrong word. It's flammable. It doesn't cause concussive force. It doesn't explode. It just burns.
I'm pretty sure we found that out whenever I gave what I got and burnt that the part of the myriad.
So, like... Is fuel a thing?
Like, out of character?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have, like, whale oil for lanterns.
Okay.
Like, crude oil and stuff doesn't exist, though. Well,
Okay.
as far as anyone knows.
So, like, how well does it burn?
It burns quite well, actually. I have run out of my stock of it, to the point where I was unable to study it any further, but it burns with an intensity. However, it gives off a very pungent odor, much worse than anything else I've found to burn. I would much rather just burn wood. But
Kerosene?
perhaps, you don't know. Out of character, it might be rocket fuel.
I fucking knew it.
I mean...
Yeah, what's up?
We just had Sonic.
Yeah, we had Sonic. Thank you, though.
Thank you, though.
I want Sonic.
Sonic.
Oh,
I got the popcorn chicken, and all I got was mostly breading, and the rest of it sucked, and I could hardly eat it because it had hard chunks all over it. And I'm like...
It was a pretty bad batch, unfortunately. That is the nature of frozen popcorn chicken, though.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't have any further answers on that. I've been rather preoccupied.
Nope, that's enough. Thank you.
All right. Any other questions?
Looking around to see who might be selling grenades.
Nobody.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not really...
I felt like I saw some kind of explosive at some point.
You probably
other than
have, but
the
there's
one.
not really any here.
Okay. Just trying to find an extended use for catapult, and that is catapulting bombs at people's faces.
Yeah, fortunately,
I-
the catapult is not going to fit within the area that you're fighting in today. I
No,
will
the
warn
spell
you.
catapult.
Oh, the spell. That
Yeah.
sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, I had the thought about while I was sitting here waiting for the rest of you to show up, and figured if I can catapult a
Has to
5-pound bomb,
Has to weigh a pound, right?
1 to 5.
1 to 5, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Or
was
I
going to say
believe it's up to
Alchemist
10 for the
Fire, but
photo.
Alchemist Fire weighs way less than a pound.
Yeah. Peg someone in the brain with a 5-pound hand grenade.
Oof.
Okay, I do have a shield.
Oh, and Ara, who are you bringing? Which character?
There we go. I'm bringing Mel.
Okay, gotcha.
And I've got Violet.
Okay.
Getting that phalanx rolling.
Hell yeah. And then Azzy's there. so-
Something's not right.
Okay. What is it?
My AC isn't updating. I should have 20.
Yeah, they updated the way AC is calculated, and we haven't really updated Dawn Rise as much. Give me a second here.
Oh wait, maybe I can just do this.
I had to go in when we played the last session, and my shield, for whatever reason, I had to add a special effect for.
I fixed it.
There you go. Yeah. It was that armor AC. Because they made it so that AC is calculated off of the item equipped now instead of the dynamic effect. And so any AC dynamic effects you have, you might as well just turn them off.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes it more intuitive, at least.
It does. I like it a lot better, but it is annoying having to go back and fix everything.
My shield is actually still acting the other way around.
Really?
Yeah, my shield doesn't actually apply AC. I have to have the special effect on for my actual 23 to be active.
Go to, if you click the cog above the shield and click equipped armor, that fixes it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because the effect works only on flat AC. I think my understanding of this is correct.
Oh, shield might just... I mean, my shield says it's 3 AC and it says it's equipped. But
yeah, don't worry about it for now, as long as your AC is great.
Yeah, my AC is where it should be until we activate Warding Bond, and then I have to up it by 1.
As long as everything is correct, we're not going to be messing with these characters again for a little bit, so...
Yeah. Well, who knows? I might lose an arm today.
We'll see.
Poor Pablo.
So...
Oh, right, Pablo's semi-sentient now.
He is...
Oh, yeah.
The return of the Pablo.
He is, that's right. He's
I
not
forgot
fully
about that.
there, but he is definitely semi-sentient now. As a note, this is actually the day after you returned, instead of multiple weeks like we were doing. This is the day after you returned, Arc and Violet.
Yay.
So I'm still looking a little scorched.
A little scorched. As you gather your things and prepare, you see the guards in the town have been kind of marshaled, as well as many of the NPCs have been kind of called to arms. You see Art and Golmathiel and Frey and the Wanderer all there in the kind of mix here. You see some of the people that you've kind of come to rely on in within the camp also kind of drawn into this mix of guardsmen and soldiers and adventurers. The dawn is just breaking, and as it does so, you hear the piercing cry of the mountain from off in the distance. And the march begins.
Wait.
Hmm? You said wait?
Jeez.
I bought 20 more,
Oh
and
my
he
God.
bought 1. I am the cheese mule. Hear me
I
roar.
am the cheese. Release the cheese!
Wait, can Pablo taste cheese now?
He cannot taste anything.
We haven't figured out a mechanical tongue yet.
So,
The women in camp will be real happy when we do.
question.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, that was bad. So the meals that we can buy from the innkeep person, and it says it gives you, like plus 2d4 to
The first roll you make after eating.
Okay, so that
It's
that
the
is
first.
the first.
It's the first d20 roll,
Okay.
and it's just whatever the first roll is. And that's why there's like good meals and great meals and stuff like that, because then it's like plus 20 to your next roll, and then plus 1d4 for the rest of the day and stuff like that.
This really was Monster Hunter.
Yes. That was the initial inspiration. The very first inspiration for this was Monster Hunter, and now we've gone down like weird Eldritch space route.
Yeah.
Because that's just what I do, I guess. I can't resist this.
As long as you'd have no issues with Ara and I trying to blow up a fortress, we won't take issue with the side tangent you went down.
I really want a Monster Hunter campaign, like a proper Monster Hunter campaign, but it's not gonna happen. So
It would definitely it would have to be West Marches style almost.
yeah, it would have to be West Marches. And
Is it okay if I get a legendary
of
meal?
do you have the gold for it?
Yes.
It's 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I have 400 platinum.
You are more than welcome to. It grants you 50 temporary hit points plus 20 to your next roll and 1d4 for all rolls, for all d20 rolls for the rest of the day.
Yep.
It's 1,000 gold pieces.
Yep.
keep in mind, we will use these characters again.
Yes, and that's why I am doing a legendary meal.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure she lives.
I got you. Yeah, you are more than welcome to.
Okay.
Go ahead and eat this one. And get I'm gonna go with an incredible meal just so I have a better ability check.
It's 350 gold.
Yep.
+1 to all saves and ability checks for the rest of the day.
I get 50 temporary hit points, and a +20 to my next roll, and
Yes.
a D4 to all my D20 rolls. Does that include attacks?
Yeah, if it,
It does.
Okay.
It's basically just a bless. It's like what would that be? It's like a bless and a guidance put together for the rest of the day.
By the way, that made me over 100 hit points
Yep. For now.
for now.
Do you have a pre-made effect for this, or?
I don't know. You'll have to you can add 50 temporary hit points really easily.
Yeah.
And for the rolls, you can just remember that you have it, or you can go into your sheet and add that temporarily.
Yeah. Temporary hit points I'm going to add. It's more the +1 that I was wanting to make sure stayed for all. It's not 50, it's 20 for me.
Yep.
There.
I already bought it.
Just remember that all ability checks are a +1.
Yes, all ability checks and saving throws. Alright.
Alright,
good?
I'm ready.
Yep.
As the march begins, you eat. And I just want to throw this out there before we're done with some of these NPCs, because some of these NPCs I'm going to roll for them might not be coming back, might not live through this, and I just want to throw it out there before we're done with these NPCs. Snack Tuskwolf is the best fucking name for a cook that I have ever come up with.
Yes.
Her name is Snack. Like fucking. Anyways. Fucking hate this game. All right.
That old man is a snack.
This is for real.
I can't say it with the Beverly Hills lisp enough.
As the march begins, you travel northward into the Emerald Arms. At a certain point, after about 3 or 4 hours of traveling, you were pulled aside by Commissioner Merrick and shown kind of the path that you need to take. He says, "There are 2 entrances into this underground fortress. The first is a building right here," and he points to the map. "The second is a secret entrance through a great tree. In our experience, this entrance was unguarded until you got into the lower levels of it. You are to take this entrance. It will allow you to travel around the back. Wait until you hear sounds of combat before you enter. There are only 3 main chambers within the structure itself. We will be occupying all 3 chambers, and the central chamber holds the teleporter itself. Our objective, ultimately, is to seize control of this teleporter. Wit noted that there may be a control panel that she can manipulate. If that's true, then we may not have much trouble with this. However, once we have captured the portal area, you are to try and go through as soon as you can. Understood?"
Mm-hmm.
Very well. You diverge from the main group, this group of probably upwards of this would be 150 people. And as you do so, Ishtar, who is not really known for leaving camp pretty much ever, kind of just mournfully looks at all of you. And she says, "Things will not be the same after this."
She's the one who can semi-see the future, isn't she?
Yes, she's the diviner.
It never is.
Before you enter the portal, And she kind of hesitates for a second. Wait. 3 seconds. 3. She holds up 3 fingers, like emphasizes the point. No more, no less. Good luck. Turns around and begins joining the group. As you divulge from the main path, you find yourself unimpeded within the forest. Traveler's Rest has done a good job of kind of settling this area, taming the wilds of the Emerald Arms, at least in its direct vicinity, and you have found very little in the ways of extremely deadly creatures, or powerful undead, or strange automatons which provide a brain to your companion. You find no on-kegs. You find no bizarre, angry elementals. And most importantly, you find no fucking rocks. The birds, not the stones. You find plenty of them.
Oh.
I was
Oh,
like,
crap.
What?
the boulder is missing.
My computer unhooked. Whoops.
Oh, no.
And it said low battery. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, no, you do find some boulders. And some rocks, but not the birds.
Can they smell what we're cooking?
What? Excuse me?
Can they smell what we're cooking?
The rocks and the boulders?
Yeah, the rocks
Wait.
specifically.
I don't know this reference.
I'm finding it. Hold on.
What have I missed? Oh no.
I don't know.
Gifts,
You
please
tell
don't
me.
fail me now.
The gifts have failed you.
Got it.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I hate this fucking life. I want to die. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh god.
I fucking hate you.
We've already made a whole lot of obscure references and stupid jokes. That's just going to be the theme for tonight.
Fucking die.
I won't apologize. I'm not sorry.
No, you're Ara.
You're right.
Where?
We already have an NPC name, sorry.
This is true. There is one in Child of Light.
I hope they die.
They
No, he's a hot ass bard keeper. Fuck no.
Bard keeper? The fuck's a bard keeper? You mean barkeep?
Yeah, I meant to say bard keeper.
A bard keeper sounds weirdly like a pimp.
Oh my god. Oh no!
Holy
no.
shit,
Hey,
I hate that.
He did
That's
used to be a
cursed.
pirate.
We're not going there.
Wait.
No.
Yep,
Nope,
he used to
nope,
be a pirate.
I refuse. Anyways, through the woods you go until you find yourselves stumbling upon something that's definitely not normal. Well, maybe it's normal for these woods. You never really know, honestly, anymore. Skulls. Many skulls. And then femurs and other bones strewn about. Not connected, fortunately. No skeletons here, at least not yet. However, you do notice that there is a bit of carnage that has occurred here at one point or another. And then you see it. Rising above the surrounding canopy, in the midst of piles of bones and skulls and we'll call it debris,
Debris.
a grand tree spanning several feet across. This old oak stands above everything else in its vicinity. And you see in the center, amidst the piles of bones that surround the base of this tree, is a door.
I still want to kill that snake.
You mean the basilisk?
Yeah, that's what I was expecting when he said skulls and debris.
Oh god,
and
no.
I
I
was
was like, oh god, are you really throwing us at the basilisk right now?
I'm thinking
It's a fun
another
idea.
rock, Or a rock's nest.
Give unto me the snack.
Give unto me. That's a fun one-shot idea. I'll file that away for later. Hunting the basilisk.
False Hydra.
Oh man, don't get me started on false hydras. I've been wanting to use one for a long time.
I'm gonna look that up later.
Do not look up. It will spoil it for you.
It'll ruin it. Literally, it'll ruin everything.
Yep. Don't. If you know what it is, it will make things. Just let yourself have the joy of discovering what it is.
Yes. If you know what it is, it ruins the fun of trying to figure out what it is. And it ruins the idea of running a one-shot.
I will run a false hydra one-shot the very next one-shot we run. Maybe. If I can pull it off. It's a really hard monster to use.
Yes.
This tree surrounded by skulls and debris and rot and death. You see a door within the tree. This door is small, humanoid. Probably 7 feet tall, 5 or 6 feet wide. You see runes covering the door, lighting up very gently, glowing against the twilight gloom of the forest floor. Do you approach?
Tell me there's a door in the middle of a tree
Like
surrounded
reckless
by
abandon.
bones. Absolutely.
Excellent.
Oh, Ara and I already discussed this today. That is just kind of our characters. Unabounded fucking chaos that is
Better
curiosity.
curiosity, yeah.
Yeah.
And a desire for explosives.
Approaching the door, you see it almost seems to glow brighter as you approach, acknowledging your presence in some kind of strange way. You reach about 5 feet from it. Mel and Arc, I need you both to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm so happy we did that food.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
There goes that food, but that's a 24.
Okay, 14.
Look
Wait,
at
24.
Food.
Oh, that's right.
That is a 24.
Good stuff.
I have to roll it. It's
There you
okay.
go. It's 21.
And then plus, hold on.
Oh, and this was a saving throw, so actually 25.
Oh, right, yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
it's just a plus 10 to your next roll.
A plus 10
you both-
and a plus
Oh,
1.
that's
to all
right.
saving
And
throws.
plus 1. That's right.
yeah.
So it is plus 11 to this one.
Wait. Well, we both
The
got
incredible
same
meal is plus 10, right?
I thought it was 2d4.
I think that was just the great meal.
Yeah.
Right.
The
Oh, it is
incredible
a
meal
plus 10.
grants plus
Okay.
20 THP
Mhm.
and plus 10 to your next roll and plus 1 to all saving throws and ability checks for the
Yep.
rest of the day.
So that is a 25 and a 22, which
Yes.
are both successes, which
that
is
was
probably pretty lucky. Mel, what is your maximum hit points?
Maximum
Uh-huh.
45.
45? Okay. Arc, what's your maximum hit points?
81.
51? Okay. Some quick math here.
I don't like it when you ask for hit points and then do math.
Alright, so you succeeded on your saving throws, which is good. You will both take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so there goes all that temporary hit points and then an additional -4.
At least it didn't come out of your maximum hit points.
So that's 47.
Huh. I just thought about that. If a white hits you while you have temporary hit points, he can technically reduce your actual maximum hit points more than your actual maximum is. That's a
fucked up.
silly fucking interaction.
Huh?
Because if you take damage from a white, that amount is subtracted from your maximum hit points. But if you have temporary hit points, you still take the damage. But that amount gets subtracted from the maximum. So because you can have more current hit points than your maximum, a white could technically reduce you to below 0 maximum hit points.
Doesn't... wouldn't your current HP, if it is maxed, reduce with your maximum?
Oh god. Wait, hold on.
Because 100% is still 100%.
No, because you have temporary hit points. You don't have 100%. You have like 110 or 120%.
We have more than that. We have 140% currently.
Right.
Or I do. He has even more than that.
What a fucking wonky ass interaction. Math is stupid. So like, imagine you're low level and you get hit by a white, but you have a bunch of temporary hit points. Like you're a level 1 wizard with 10 temporary hit points. Let's just say you have 20 current HP, but 10 maximum, and the white hits you for 11 damage. Even though the 11 damage would not kill you, your maximum hit points gets reduced below 0 and you die instantly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you were saying you would still be alive.
Oh no, you would be dead as fuck.
Okay, alright.
Which is like, wait, what? Hello? Anyways,
All right.
sorry. Weird tangent. Just thought about that. So, yeah, both of you experience this kind of wash of pain all of a sudden, and then just kind of instinctually step back from the door as this pulse echoes out from the door itself, and you almost see it kind of disturb the ground. You also notice that within this little small area...
Sorry, did we take damage?
Yeah, 24 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
And
Within
our
this small
maximum
area,
is
there
30.
are quite a bit of remnants.
And I think that was the con save bar, was to keep our max
okay.
HP at our max HP.
Yeah, if you had failed the con save, you each would have taken 48.
Gotcha, okay.
Yep.
You guys okay?
Nope.
Do I look okay, imbecile?
Well, it's not my fault they ran into a door without checking it first.
This is what we do these days.
Was it the door?
It seemed to be, yeah. There was like a visible, not shockwave, but a visible wave of energy kind of pulsed off the door itself.
Okay, I guess I will investigate around. Or can I make a Arcana check to try and figure out what the door is, or can I?
Yeah, go for it.
investigate? Okay, cool.
I assist him on that.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I'm about to plug a USB hub into itself, so if I get sucked into a black hole, I'll see you later.
All right.
I'm
29.
29? Hot damn. Standing at a little bit more of a range now that you've experienced the kind of...
Actually, it's 30.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah. True. 30. Standing at a bit more of a range so that you can safely examine the door itself, you find that the door, the large runes don't mean much of anything. They look to be just kind of whatever. But the smaller runes, you start to quickly realize, on the edge of the door that are not illuminated and that are virtually invisible because they're right next to the ones that are, they mean a lot when it comes to arcane magics. This is a bit of a repulsion spell, Mel. This would be a, more or less, it's kind of like a circle of power. It's meant to harm those who approach it.
Does it only trigger once?
No, it continues to trigger. It like reactivates itself after a moment.
Okay, where's the rune?
There are. It's basically the spell is kind of on the edges of the door.
Cool. And the door itself is made out of wood?
The door is actually, as you approach it, it's made out of a kind of matte blue, like dark blue metal, and the edges of the door are this kind of lighter blue steel.
Would you like me to dispel it?
Well, I have an idea. Please hold.
I'm gonna scan the area for a 5-pound rock in case his idea doesn't plan out.
Sure. Make a perception check. 20.
21.
21,
Okay.
right?
Magic items are indestructible, right?
They are.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my extendo flail warp to try and scratch the magic circles disrupting them.
Okay. I want you to make an attack roll, and while you're doing that, Arc, you don't find any 5-pound rocks that are separatable from the ground easily anyways. You do, however, find what you believe is the most hefty bone you have ever seen.
Cool.
Probably weighs a good 4.5 to 5 pounds. It's like a big, solid femur.
I'm gonna put it on top of a mound of dirt and kind of angle it like you would a sniper rifle,
Excellent.
right at the center of the door.
Oh my god, that's a critical.
Yeah, that's a critical. Oh yeah, I also forgot I have a lantern of revealing.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Lets you see the runes easier. 28. And you rolled 14.
We should have brought the battle wagon just for breaking the door down.
The door itself easily repels the attack. The runes, however, do not survive quite as easily. And you watch as you kind of scrape away a large segment of these defensive runes. When you do so, multiple other runes around the door light up and then just fizzle out. The whole door, the runes that were lit up, just completely and totally gone. You have disrupted the arcane circuitry keeping the spell going.
Cool.
You cut the blue wire. Alright, you walk forward, you die a minute. No, it's...
Fuck.
You do not seem to trigger the event again.
Got it.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna look a little disappointed that does the door open first before I'm disappointed?
Right now, no, the door is not open.
I'm gonna check it for traps.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check, please.
21.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. Yeah.
I don't like that.
21 is going to be
Stop being a troll, my love.
21 is going to be a success. You find the door itself is not trapped. The runes that were present on the door seem to be the only defensive mechanism that it had.
Is it locked?
The door does not have any visible opening mechanism.
Cool, I push it.
You push it, doesn't open.
Oh. Can I try and slide it?
Slide it. Roll me a strength check.
I'm not good at these.
Well, you get a +1.
You do?
Alright.
Make an attempt. You can do it, I believe. What is that?
18.
An 18? Not bad at all. It's, however, not enough to push this heavy stone door out of the way. Nope.
How long? Okay.
Is there a button?
With your investigation check, you don't see any.
I think I broke it.
Is there a keyhole?
No. There's no discernible opening mechanism for the door. There's no handle. There's no keyhole. There's no button.
Actually, I guess I can check. Where's my crowbar? Does this give advantage? I'm gonna give Pablo the crowbar.
Okay.
And can you try opening that?
I suppose.
Cool.
Turns around. Go ahead and roll me a strength check for Pablo.
Okay, that's not an athletics, right?
No, this would be strength.
Okay.
This is your raw physical strength.
With advantage. So that's
With
a 21.
21, not bad at all. He struggles for a moment before trying a different angle, and then you watch the door slowly, agonizingly begin to slide out of place. It opens towards you.
Oh.
And as it does so, he finally gets the edge of the door after, probably... Let's see. Oh, not bad, actually. It takes about 2 minutes for Pablo to get the edge of the door to where he can slip the crowbar actually inside, and from there it's just all working the leverage. Just a minute or so later, he's got the door fully open.
I appreciate that you, Pablo, are the muscle of our party.
I don't have any muscles, but that's a good sentiment.
Is there anything behind the door? Pablo is Baymax.
Yes.
It's
Beyond the
great.
door, it's like murderous Baymax, I think. Beyond the door, there is a small kind of flat platform that sticks out. At first, it almost seems like it just drops off into the void as you see just inky blackness below. But as you get closer, instead you see a steep flight of stairs leading straight down into darkness. Do you descend?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna light my spear and then descend.
Okay.
I have my lantern revealing out.
Gotcha.
Who
Continuing
can't
down.
see in the dark?
Neither of us.
Yep.
Okay, which one of you wants 300 feet of dark vision?
Oh, yeah. She can give it to everybody. It's not like one person, is it?
I thought it was just one person.
No,
I
she
will
can give it to her
happily
whole party.
I will
Okay.
extinguish my light for that.
Alright, you guys have dark vision now. 300 feet.
As the darkness kind of engulfs you once more once you extinguish your light.
I don't extinguish mine.
Gotcha. As the darkness kind of presses in around you all again, you just hear Azzy murmuring a quick little chant under her breath. Stars seem to light your path now in your vision, slightly illuminating the area. You now have dark vision out to 300.
Twilight Cleric. And she could see out to 300 feet as well.
With 300 feet of dark vision, you can actually see the bottom of the stairs. As you begin descending and the dark vision kind of takes over here, what you see is the stairs take a slight curve before finally ending at a earthy, I almost said earthy bottom, but then it made me think of an earth elemental with a fat ass, and so now I have to stop talking forever.
Oh no. No.
Later in Final Fantasy.
I don't want it. You don't want it. I don't want it.
He wears a diaper.
What?
Hey,
Anyway.
I'm going through that detective series in Final Fantasy, and oh my god.
Hildebrand is amazing.
Hildebrand's pretty cool. I haven't met Hildebrand yet, but I have seen a little bit from her, and it is hilarious.
I've been sending screenshots of the faces he's been making.
Hildebrand's father seems like a character.
Lord
So
Manderville's
is
a
Hildebrand's
badass.
mother.
As you descend to this and see the kind of the earth just spill out below you, you see the roots of this tree have taken hold here. Roots that are easily 10 feet across in places. You reach the bottom of the stairs and see these small lights, these gemstones embedded within the ground and dirt here. You see that this area has been purposely constructed. You can tell that the stone has been scraped away. And you can even see small wooden constructions that would be meant to kind of block off certain paths or hold things, scaffolding, etc. Walking along this path carefully, you don't see anything, but you do hear it. A whirring sound at just repeated over and over. And it's not until you pass this one wooden structure, this kind of false wall, that you see the source of this sound. A large metal mechanical structure sits embedded within the ground below. A massive sliding trapdoor, wide open, reveals a mechanical arm of sorts. The door, which currently appears to be stuck, seems to be trying to close on its own, but is unable to do so. However, as soon as all of you enter into this room, you each feel this kind of deep cold sensation. I'm going to put you all onto another map. Give me 1 second here.
Huzzah.
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Assemble the phalanx.
Let's see here. Players. There is Mel. There
Gobble,
is
gobble, gobble,
Pablo.
gobble.
There is Art. There is Violet.
And Ember.
Yeah, I'll let you drag your pets. I don't care about that. Where's
Ezzy.
Ezzy? There she is. And then I will move you all over to this location.
I don't remember how many spells Artificer can have prepared. I think I have the wrong amount prepared.
It is half your level rounded down plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, I should have one more. Okay.
You all feel this cold sensation. Just kind of immediately hit you. And for a second, you feel kind of fuzzy, almost high. Arc, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 14.
14. Arc, as you enter in here, you especially feel this, some kind of draw, some kind of need. And you begin walking forward towards the edge of this platform. The rest of you just see Arc walking silently down, or over towards it. You climb the stairs and you look down. You see that there's a central platform. You can kind of pretend the doors here are open. You see that there is a central platform here, sitting atop this infinite abyss below you. And something just tells you that you need to get down there. And you need to do it right now.
I would be walking with him, by the way.
Right. As you reach that arc, you just kind of examine this and determine the fastest way to get down there would just be to walk off the edge. Nell, you see Arc beginning to take a step over. Arc, I need a another wisdom save from you.
Can I grab him?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Checking things real quick.
For some reason, that's not working on my sheet.
And one thing I'm really looking forward to is not having everything be broken constantly. That's going to be fun. Oh, no, yeah, you don't manage to grab him. You reach out, try to grab him, and just too late. However, what stops you from being able to grab him is you're, like, anticipating him taking a full step off, but Arc, you stop yourself, just suddenly realizing what you're doing. And look down into the darkness below. That would have killed you.
I'm going to drop the bone I'm carrying down the hole.
Drop the bone, just disappears into darkness.
I'm gonna listen for the thud.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do the math on how far down it is.
Okay. Count the seconds. 1, 3, 15, 30. Around 40 seconds in, you hear a faint, what you think is the bone hitting the ground. At this point, it's so quiet, it's like you're not even 100% sure, but that's the best you got.
Please hold, doing the calculation.
6, 7. Okay, cool.
Can you recharge her channel divinity, please? Divinity.
Sure.
Oh, Nancy's thing.
Give me 1 second.
You calculating for how
Yeah,
far it is?
Damn right I am.
That's so in character, it hurts.
Oh, there it is. Never mind, I fixed it.
How big
Nice.
How big would it take to get a 5-pound bone, give or take?
I mean, if you want a drag coefficient for it, you're looking at like maybe 0.3, 0.4.
Oh, I was also needing the area. Front end.
Shit, that one's harder. Probably like a point. I want to just say, call it like a full square foot.
Okay. I need to do the conversion. I only know how to do this in metric.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Did you just try to walk off the edge of that?
I mean, we can.
I'd rather not. It's a long way down.
Featherfall's fine.
I don't think Featherfall would last long enough.
It's true. Might not, depending on how far down it is.
Well, then I will hold off on casting it. It's a reaction.
56. 40. It is approximately 2 1/4 kilometer down.
How many feet is a kilometer?
I don't know.
Let's find out. 3,280 feet. So, how you said 2.25?
Yep, 2.25.
7,380 feet. That's a little bit further than I was going for. It's about 5,000 feet in my head. Your ears would pop just ending this.
Yeah. Dude, my ears popped going up a 500-foot hill.
This is true. Your ears would definitely pop going down here. This is it's a mile below the surface.
I really want to jump.
No.
I'm gonna use logic and Baymax to prevent you from doing so.
Creator, do not jump.
That is a very bad idea.
I have heard that jumping down a mile-long shaft is bad for your health.
Okay, but hear me out. If I don't go splat at the end of it, what's down there?
I would assume that the platform seems to take us down. Perhaps we could use that to discover. Or if you have a better idea.
Yeah, jumping.
Creator, are you feeling well?
I don't think she is, Pablo. I don't know. What do you give a sick person? I think she needs a wet rag?
I was gonna go with a noose.
Are we on an elevator?
You're not on an elevator, but there's one in front of you, basically.
Oh.
There's a central platform right here. Like, this is the way the map displays it. These are closed doors, but the doors open up like this way and this way. And in the center, there's a platform underneath them that you can step onto.
See, my brain was thinking trapdoor, like pull the lever crunk bullshit.
Oh, no.
That's why I was like, let's not go down the hole.
The door seems to be stuck like right here, and that's what's making that whirring noise.
Okay.
All right. But here's the real question.
Uh huh.
Here's the real question. How Okay. All right. It's 500 feet, right? That we fall per turn.
Yes. Correct.
Okay. How far is this? 5,000?
I mean, yeah.
By my math, 7,300.
But we'll say 7,300 because that's what the reality
Okay.
of the situation is.
Okay, cool. So it's 14. Okay, yeah. So all I have to do is just hold Featherfall for 14 seconds.
Sure.
And boom.
You said 500 feet per turn.
Yeah.
A turn is 6 seconds.
Right. 14 turns. That's a long fall. Holy shit.
Yeah, 14.6 turns actually.
So 14.
So you'd have to hold it for 15.
Oh my god.
No, if you hold it for 15, you die.
Yeah.
You have to.
That hold. I was thinking concentrate on it for 15.
Oh no. Just wait for right before the end.
That's like waiting to pull the ripcord until you can lick the ground.
I mean,
It instantly slows you down to 60, to a fall rate of 60 per round, so 10 per second. The momentum is conserved because you eject energy out from the side, like stabilizers.
cool.
I'm gonna climb onto the elevator.
Okay.
Since I am the one who probably weighs more than the rest of the party combined.
Okay. Climb onto the elevator. It easily holds your weight. Doesn't even shift.
I'm gonna take a guess and say that the elevator is safe. I would like to investigate it further to make sure that there's not some weird trapdoor that will then drop us through the elevator.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Paranoid.
God, that would be amazing. What a good idea. Thank you.
I'm glad you helped.
Plus 1.
Yep. So 27. There does not appear to be any traps on the elevator.
Shall we going down?
Or you could jump. I mean, the feather fall works.
I mean, I don't have fly or anything, so no, I'm good.
You don't have to fly if you have feather fall.
I get to choose up to 5 willing creatures.
And we are exactly 5, technically.
Yeah, your pseudo dragon wouldn't count since it's familiar.
It's a familiar Edic fly.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm gonna get outvoted on this one, or
It's up
No.
to you.
into it one way or another.
Nope, I'm gonna go on the elevator.
Okay.
Violet's
not the stupid one.
I've fallen my way down caves already in this campaign, decent amount. Crushing a set of scaffolding in the process.
I remember that.
My character has made one too many craters already.
As you are discussing this and investigating this area,
All right, the elevator.
Violet, you're just kind of watching them and being cautious. And suddenly you're blind. Just everything just goes black for a minute, and you panic for a second. But you can't see anything.
Great. Guys,
Hmm?
I'm pretty sure there's something around here fucking with people. I can't see. And you see Violet kind of looking, like, kind of reaching out a little.
Without turning. Have you tried opening your eyes?
I don't know, Arc. Do I have my eyes open?
I want to, I assume that I'm down a little bit if I'm on the elevator platform.
Just slightly.
I'm gonna poke my head up over the edge and say, I don't know. I can't see that far.
You have 300 feet of dark vision.
You have 300 feet.
I'm gonna play stupid as to not question
Amazing.
Mel.
Pablo.
Wow.
Your eyes appear to be open and functioning.
Thank you, Pablo.
You're welcome. Would you like me to assist you onto the elevator? Did you eat any bad food before you came down here?
I only had that one really, really big meal, and I would have gone blind beforehand. Let's see. Would I know what could fuck with him to go off the edge and me go blind?
Wait, what?
Would I know of a creature that could do that?
Oh, you can roll a religion check if you'd like.
Sure. With my plus 20.
You have a plus 20 to oh, that's because it's the first roll. Okay.
40.
Yeah. Why does this food allow you to know this? So.
Eat your brain food.
It's my brain food.
Oh.
High omega-3 fatty acids.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, you know that certain creatures have psychic powers, and some of them can manipulate the senses and desires and such of a person. You also know that sometimes ghosts can do stuff like this. So it's either something psychic or it's a ghost.
Okay, it's either something psychic or a ghost. And a ghost usually is invisible, I think?
They can be.
I haven't seen anything.
I was just gonna say, not within the light of Ara's lantern.
No, you have not seen anything.
Okay.
Then something psychic is fucking with us.
Oh, is that why I haven't been affected?
I don't know.
You're a class star, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a class star too. So it's Azzy.
I'm just built different.
I'm just built.
God damn it. That's fucking so stupid. I hate you.
So, this elevator platform.
Mm-hmm.
It's stuck.
The platform itself does not appear to be stuck, just the door.
Can the platform move with the door being stuck?
It appears to be so, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then I say we find whatever it is that's doing all this and kick its ass. Or ask it to politely stop, in the name of science.
In the name of science.
No in between.
That's called compromise.
No in between. It's being really rude.
True.
Mel, as you say this, your ears pop, just like this heavy pop, and now they're ringing, and then after a second, kind of goes away, and Pablo's saying something, but all you're hearing is just meows like a cat.
Nice.
Meow, 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 meow.
Pablo's just... The rest of you hear, perhaps it is a prankster ghost. They are sometimes quite strange. And Ara just hears... I'm sorry, Mel.
Mel nods along. Quite.
There you go. There's the sound playing in Ara's head.
Oh my god, yes. It's exactly like that.
I have no idea how to deal with a ghost.
I don't know. Maybe it's not a ghost.
Is
give two
Pablo the only one
options.
making meowing noises?
Has anybody else talked?
I would have responded to Pablo that I have no idea how to deal with a ghost.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. Arc just lets out this long.
As gonna cast a spell and cast See Invisibility.
Okay. Casts see invisibility and begins looking around. Make a perception check.
Sure.
Wait. Why would see invisibility work over my range?
It can see into the ethereal plane.
Right. See invisibility does that.
It does. This is a really strong second level spell.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. As he looks around, she does happen to see something floating just above Mel's head, currently dangling a little charm. It looks like a little bell. It looks like, at first glance, something like a twisted version of a dog, but with humanoid features and very tiny. Small bat-like wings kind of come out of its back, and it just seems to be hovering over Mel, just smiling and laughing at her.
Is it a ghost or is it invisible?
Gotcha. As it can roll for religion if she wants to.
Because I need to know if it's undead.
As he did that.
Yeah.
Not violent.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell?
Nice.
Alright, Izzy.
She has no idea what this is.
There appears to be something over your head.
Yeah, she just, there's something in the ethereal plane playing with your brain.
Mel is continuing to nod.
Yeah, so Arc was making cow noises. Pablo is meowing, and then when Azzy speaks, she just sounds a little bit like the noise that happens whenever you like drag some wet rubber across a slick surface. That like
that
weird
squeal
noise.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Okay, so she says, like, she talks and Mel's just continuing to nod. I'm gonna use my mind link to connect with Azzy and be like, can you repeat that here? Mentally, please.
Yeah, she repeats it mentally.
Please tell me it's not a cat.
No, you hear it. You hear it correctly.
Cool.
Oh, as a note, Violet, your vision returns.
Okay, my vision's back.
Swing my mace. Or flail, I guess.
Passes through the air directly above you.
It's in the ethereal plane.
It's laughing at me, isn't it?
She nods. Yes.
Please hold.
I feel like my character would know how to deal with something in the ethereal plane, or would have an idea.
You can roll a religion check.
Okay. Because I, as a player, sure as fuck don't.
It's really difficult.
It's very difficult.
There you go, 19 or 20.
Oh, 20. Okay. There are certain spells. I don't think Arc has this one, but for example, Blink would allow you to reach the ethereal plane temporarily. There are other ways, though. You could interact with it by convincing it to make itself visible, or not visible, but corporeal. With a 20, you know that generally this is done with ghosts by offering them something that is almost too good for them to refuse.
I'm gonna offer it a wheel of cheese. I bought 2 extra. I'm gonna offer it one of the 3 I have.
Hold on. Can you please roll me a persuasion check? And I want you to roll it with advantage, please.
Okay.
It's a 19. Okay. as he watches this thing fly over to you, Ark, and it tries to take the cheese, and it can't. And it tries again, and it can't. It seems to get kind of upset. And then you see a hand directly in front of you just begin almost like reaching out of reality for a second. As it reaches forward for the cheese, what are you doing? This hand is corporeal, the rest of it is not, but you do see the small humanoid hand.
I'm gonna wait until it grabs onto the cheese, and I'm going to try to pull down on the hand. And pull it, the whole ghost, into reality.
Okay, make me a athletics check, please. Okay,
Better
14.
than I would have thought.
15.
15, right? Good, good. Okay, all right, fuck it. Yeah, okay. As the corporeal hand touches the cheese, you grab it and just give this huge yank, and you all watch this kind of strange, demonic, imp-like entity just sucked into reality. It squeals.
I'm not gonna be rough with it. I'm gonna make that stipulation that I'm going to pull on it, but just enough to overpower it, but not hurt it.
It squeals and then takes the
notably
cheese. Yeah, takes the cheese and flies away from you as fast as possible and holds the cheese close to it. And then looks at all of you.
So if we let you have that, can you stop?
It doesn't respond. It just kind of watches all of you.
Cool, I'm gonna mind link with it.
Do you have to share language?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh.
As long as it has a high enough int to understand.
Okay, it does.
It has to know one language, but it doesn't have to share a language.
It knows a language.
Cool. Yeah. So if we let you have that, can you stop, please?
It kind of seems surprised. Oh. You could speak to me.
Yes.
Oh, I've been down here for so long. I haven't heard anyone speak to me in a long time. I thought you were evil no-dwells, but you offer me, and it looks
A sock.
the sun.
But that's cheese.
Cheese. Looks at the cheese again. Looks back at you. This is the sun. It is the light that contains all life as we know it.
No, it's cheese. You eat it.
He looks at it again. Takes a bite. This is cheese. It tastes like salt. And cheese.
What? I was starting to copy and I didn't hear what he said.
This is cheese. It tastes like salt and cheese.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty great.
I'm gonna take another 8th out of my bag and just set it on the elevator next to me.
Okay.
I've got some treats I can give it. I've got some dried fruits and some candies I specially delivered.
And I'm going to wave to it to come over and offer it more cheese.
Would I know what language it speaks?
Now that you all can see it, you can all roll a religion check if you would like. Whew, 27, nice.
28.
28, good. Yep, keep
Hold
on.
on.
I will forget
And
it forever.
21?
Okay. And then I think Azzy already rolled hers.
Yeah, sure he did.
Okay.
It was a 5.
That's right, yeah. 21, 28. Narc, you don't know what this is. You know it's a ghost or something like that anyways, but not sure. This is an Alep. Aleps are a type of undead ghost that can range in nature from malicious and evil to pranksters or even kind helping hands. They are essentially spirits that have been left behind that have, rather than necromantic origins, more tragic origins.
so we don't
Do
know
my
what
best to
language
get
it
to come
does.
to me.
Sorry, it would speak. You don't know what language it would speak because it speaks whatever it knew in life.
Hey, Mel.
Hmm?
I assume you're doing your mind thing with it. Ask it what language it speaks.
Okay.
And tell it we bring no harm, and that I have more cheese for it for pulling it out of its realm.
I also have
Uh,
treats and dried fruit.
Are you guys going to befriend an Alep that could have easily gotten you killed?
You know, I
Question
just
mark?
sent
Yes.
Ara a message saying I want to pull a Blackweather March.
Yep. Let's make it friends.
So two questions for you. One, do you speak any actual languages? And two, how did you end up here?
It kind of slowly gets a little bit closer now. It's kind of skittish, and answers back 2 parts. I can speak. My language was the language of devils. I'm from a different place, but somehow I wound up here, separated from that place. I don't feel its pull any longer. I feel different. Better? No. Different. It speaks Infernal.
Sadly, this character does not speak Infernal.
Nor do I.
Nope.
Okay. Well, we mean you no harm.
Okay.
So you said you thought we were evil. Does that mean you're protecting this place?
No, but I like to stop some of the bad ones. I haven't seen any that have come through in a while, though.
Oh, how do you know if someone's bad?
Usually they're screaming loudly. Sometimes they're hitting something or someone. Other times, I don't know. They just are.
Okay.
There was another that came through here not long ago. She ignored me. She just bypassed. She was blue.
Oh.
Blue.
Yes. And she had horns like this. And he makes horns come out of his forehead and kind of travel backwards.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Wit is blue.
You know 2 blue tieflings?
Oh,
Velhalla and Wit.
Wit would make sense.
Wit didn't go through here, did she?
She was with the group.
Yeah,
I mean,
she was part of the scouting mission.
Oh, okay.
Good question is to ask how long.
How long ago was this? Do you know?
Oh, time? Not so much. Well, I think it wasn't long.
Okay. So, are you stuck here?
I think so, but maybe. I don't know. I did try to leave once, but the sun... It hurts. I want to talk to it, the sun, but it won't let me.
Well, the sun can't talk.
He seems just confused at that. Oh. Of course it can.
No, it's a giant ball of fire.
I see. Well, it's an interesting theory, I suppose, but regardless.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
You're arguing with a void scent.
Yeah, you're literally arguing with something that
It's kind of a void scent thing.
probably goes got from the realm he was from and doesn't have much of a sun.
From the 13th.
Okay. Have you tried talking to it at night?
It thinks for a second. What is night?
It's where the sun goes to sleep.
What? I wouldn't want to wake it up. That'd just be rude.
It's not asleep. It's just, it's like cooler. It's white.
It's cooler.
Yes.
Like, does it change fashion?
No temperature.
Oh,
bright.
I see.
It's not actually asleep. It just kind of turns off.
It turns off.
Turns down.
Turns down. What if
Now
it goes
you're
down?
gonna
How
get
can
me
I
an answer.
get to it?
Do you know what the moon is?
It seems to think for a second. Ah, yes, the moon. Fucking gift. The moon. It's a circle, and it is trying to kill the sun.
No. See, it is the sun. At night.
Roll an inception check. It's rolling insight against you. Oh my god.
Fucking great. That's on point.
Oh, no. You see, the moon is trying to kill the sun so it can swallow it. The sun holds all the life, and the moon wants it for itself. The moon is
Can you teach
terrible.
it common so that the rest of us can?
Oh, okay. My bad. My apologies then. You should try killing the moon then.
Do you think I could?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
How do I get to it?
By coming with us.
You go out there when the sun's not there and the moon's in the sky. You fly up to the moon and you kill it. Only you can do this.
Will you help me?
I can't fly.
God.
I see. Is the moon out right now? Is it there?
Oh my god, this poor thing.
It's daytime, right?
Ara,
Yes.
we have the battle wagon.
Yes, and he could be
We
a
could give it
mascot.
crossbow-assisted launch.
Oh my god.
Yes, it could be with the battle fern. Sitting
That's true,
in the battle
it's
fern.
also on the wagon.
Yeah. When
It's not the battle wagon anymore, it's the friend wagon.
It's daytime out right now, right?
It is.
No, the sun's out.
Ah, I see. One day I will talk to it.
Also, you said you go out there and you get hurt, right?
Yes, it burns.
What? Are you saying that life is pain?
It is.
It's just a gift kind of night.
Excellent.
Have you tried going further down?
Further down?
Yeah.
Down there? No. You see, down there is where they rest.
Who's they?
The little pieces of her. The little pieces of the woman that was here once, long ago. She left some of her behind.
Does she have a name?
I think so. I don't remember it, though.
Oh. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. You stay here.
Uh-huh. The cheese is gone, by the way, at this point. He's just been munching on it the whole time.
Yeah. We, in exchange for that cheese, you stay here, kind of like out of sight. Don't bother anybody.
Okay.
And we'll come back up,
I see.
and we will take you out at night, and we will help you kill the moon.
And I'm going to kill the moon, the sun's
Yep.
mortal enemy.
Yep.
I see.
Yep.
Then we shall do it.
Okay.
You see Violet kind of hand it like a piece of candy and a dried fruit. Kind of just holds it out.
She says in common. So we're helping him kill the moon.
What?
I'm gonna roll with it and be like, I'm sure I can ramp up the power of the battle wagon to get that far.
He is convinced that the moon is the sun's mortal enemy, and therefore must be killed. He can't enter daylight because it hurts, and apparently life is pain. And yeah,
Mood.
yeah.
Okay. All you're gonna hear, Ara, is the gears in my head just start turning. And
Like literally.
you know what? Yeah, and you know what you've just started. I am now going to proceed with finding a way to do this.
Violet's still holding out the candy and the dried fruit.
Yeah. So
He takes some.
I told him to stay here out of sight, don't bother anybody in exchange for the food we're giving him, and that we would take him with us when we go back.
I must go back now. I must work on the thing.
We have a job.
We have a job.
You guys just abandoned the mission to go and launch this poor thing into space.
Yeah.
Is this Kerbal Space Program?
No, this is Artificer Space Program. So,
We have rocket fuel.
we do.
Oh my
The
god.
other thing here is, hold on, we also have magic. Now, okay, Rin, could I create a... Okay, how big is this guy?
The size of a about the size of a gnome, give or take. A little bit smaller.
Okay.
I know you're going with this real quick. I ask it if it can perch on my arm because I need to gauge how much it weighs.
It does so. Probably weighs more than 5 pounds.
But I want to know roughly how much. How big of a spell slot do I need to expend to give this thing a second stage catapult booster?
We'll roll for it. Let's see here. We're gonna roll. What's a good amount to roll? We'll roll 2d6 and a d4. That is wow. Okay, it rolls 8 pounds.
Nice. Second level.
I
Okay.
can work with this. Yeah, that's easy.
God damn it.
That weird Artificer Space Program is gonna be a thing with this damn thing.
Wait. Okay, so if we get I already got it.
Wait. We put a spell. We hand the dude a spell scroll and tell him that after he reaches the point where he starts coming back down, he's got to use that to make himself go further up.
Or magic circle. I don't want to completely derail this. I will explain later.
Hey, we were only budgeting for 2 hours tonight.
Uh-huh.
That means there's an extra 3 for us to get sidetracked on.
I don't think so.
Hey now.
Let's just say I did something similar to Loose with a series of spells. Okay.
Oh god.
We can do this with catapult.
Oh, I know we can.
Just repeated catapults with a glyph of power.
Yep.
Violet just opens one of her pouches. You're out of your mind, and she essentially hands out the pouch. And then she realizes she doesn't know the language it speaks, and she connects with it and says, "This is a pouch full of the dried fruit I had. I'd give you the candy, but I think my pseudo dragon might kill you if I do that."
The what's your pseudo dragon's name again?
Ember.
Ember, yeah, Ember kind of growls a little bit.
She really likes the candy.
Alright, you take some. I want you guys to know that this was a fight. This was actually like an encounter, and now it's not.
Food.
Yeah. Food wins all wars.
Yes. We bested them with food, guys. You're both silent.
Yeah, working out Artificer Space Program over here.
Oh god.
Side quests.
There's something to get sidetracked on the main campaign.
All right.
Winky face.
Well, you go down there. You take care of the pieces she left behind, and then we'll go and kill the moon.
Yep. Yes. That is what we will do.
Do we know what the pieces are?
Oh yeah, I do relay that to everybody.
Okay.
It's just some kind of woman that was here a long time ago that has a name, but he doesn't know it.
Ask him how big the pieces are.
How big are the pieces?
Oh, they don't have a body like that. They're just whispers.
They're immaterial.
Great. I didn't bring my exorcism scroll.
So like, and she says this telepathically. So like, fragments of a soul?
Maybe something more, something scarier.
Ghosts?
Not like me, no. Like something hungry.
Oh, white?
From those journals, they spoke of 3 different entities. Was one of them a female?
I'm trying to remember if it even mentioned.
It mentioned the architect and someone else, and I think it referred it as she. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, I imagine in the journal somewhere, it would have referred to Arcadia, the librarian.
Oh yeah, Arcadia. Yeah, it did refer to that.
Mm-hmm. There was also, I can't remember if the name itself was mentioned, but there was also the architect and the didact.
Yeah, I remember that. I believe the person who wrote the journals was having issues with the architect.
Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to write that off your token, but oh well.
Oh. Maybe it was the librarian?
Let me roll something real quick. 13? Okay. The imp kind of starts when you say that. Yes, that's what they called her, the librarian. She had many followers when she went down there. She left some of them behind, too.
Well, if you need a name, she was referred as Arcadia.
What are you guys doing?
Well,
Can we interact with these severed pieces?
I'm not sure. All I know is anytime someone goes down there, pieces gobble them up.
Did that
Like-
blue tiefling ever come back?
No. The elevator came back up and it was empty, just like always.
How do I operate the elevator?
That button, and at the back of the platform, there's a button kind of like on the wall.
Cool, thanks.
Press your hand to that, and it will take you down. It was a pleasure knowing you, friends. Thank you for the cheese.
And dried fruit.
Don't worry, we'll be back. Help you kill the moon.
He almost seems sad as you click the button and begin to descend.
as the door shuts, I'm going to throw another piece of cheese up through it.
You just hear a squeak like, ah!
Cheese and dried fruit. Yummy.
I'll be known to the imp as the bringer of cheese.
Hey, I've got a fucking crate full of dried fruit in my ring.
Since he thought it was the sun, aren't you technically at this point just a alternative version of Solaire?
I mean, when I light my spear up, I glow all yellow and
Praise
crap.
the cheese.
We're warriors of light.
Watch, he tries to eat you because we taught him cheese is not the sun, it's edible.
Okay, we have a little bit of this session left to go. Before we get to the end of the session, would you like to take a break?
Yes, please.
That'd probably be.
Yeah.
Okay. And we are ready.
Descending the elevator shaft. You find yourselves slowly falling into darkness. Metal walls surround you. And along the walls, you can occasionally see, with your dark vision, what look eerily like bloodstains.
Are they bloodstains?
They look like them.
Are they red or dark crimson?
They are a bitter brown.
Okay.
And the deeper you go, traveling about 100 feet every 6 seconds or so, the deeper you go, the stranger this elevator shaft appears to be. And before too long, the bloodstains give way to something a little more sinister as you see dark tendrils creeping up the walls. Very reminiscent, for those of you that were on the last mission, of the heart. But inky and black rather than the pink, slithering mass that you had seen before. Like a slime mold. And as you descend, they become more and more prevalent until you start seeing these large, bulging masses. As you pass one, you see a foot sticking out of it.
I'm gonna reach down with the tip of my lance and push the foot in.
You get a quick jab at the foot as you pass it. 12 feet a second. Still pretty quick. The walls now are nothing but an inky darkness, a slimy mold covering every surface of the metal shaft. Occasionally you see signs of people that have fallen prey to whatever this organism might be. And before long, the bottom comes into view. The dark slime covers the floor below. And as the elevator parks, just a foot above the ground, you can see the remnants of many people who have found themselves trapped down here. A singular hallway leads out of the room, and you can see a small bit of light pouring in. Not torchlight, just a consistent, warm glow. It's got some real, like, Dead Space vibes.
I was thinking the flood, but okay.
It's got some Flood vibes, too.
Bloody.
I mean, the librarian, the architect, and the didact are definitely not stolen directly from Halo or anything.
I haven't played the ones past 3, but I know those names, and now it makes a lot of sense.
I've read all the books and played all the games.
Nerd.
Nerd. But we love you.
Creator, it appears that we are surrounded by some kind of thing.
These like... Describe this to me again.
It's like a slime mold that has grown out of control and covered the entire room.
Are we at the bottom?
You are.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to ask Violet for another torch.
Do I have another torch? Let me see. I don't have any more torches on me. As he might. Maybe, I'm not sure.
I mean, I have torches.
Oh yeah, you can't see in the dark normally.
Well, I mean, I can at the moment. It's not for light. You remember what we did to the
Oh.
heart?
Yeah.
I'm gonna test if this is a dead version of that.
I don't think it's a dead version of that. It wouldn't be holding the bodies still. And the tendrils, are they moving?
No.
I don't trust the tendrils.
Alright, well, I give you a torch.
I'm gonna light it, and since it isn't attracted to me, I'm gonna walk right up to it with the torch.
Okay.
Because that was a thing last time that they paid me no attention.
You just present the torch to the slime mold?
Yep.
Yeah. You watch the slime mold part away. It looks like venom, like from the movie. As it parts away, just reveals the wall beyond, and the floor, rather in this case, it would be the floor beyond, and seems to shy away from the flames.
You see, that's it. That's why I don't trust mold.
Yeah, it's acting very similar to the...
Maybe it's an altered version or a similar version?
Elaborate?
So yesterday,
Mhm.
we fought essentially a giant heart. Well,
It was
in that heart, there was various fleshy walls
Oh,
that
whoa.
when presented with heat, they separated around said heat and shied away from it. And because I am not actually flesh myself, they had no interest in me, but anything that is flesh, they attempted to assimilate.
Yes. And apparently the heart belonged to part of the myriad.
Yes.
So,
So I'm guessing this is either an altered version of that, or the original version of the pink we ran into.
Yeah. Just minus the blood flowing.
Yes.
how do I walk through it? Do I just carry a lantern?
Does your lantern put out heat?
Yes.
I'm gonna guess that it would, but I don't know if it was directly the flames or the heat that made it retract.
It was the heat, I think.
I never really got a good tell on that, as I lit a wall on fire in an attempt to kill it.
To be fair, that wall had wood on it.
It did, but I mean, the whole thing just... Boom, fire.
Oh, right! I have so many books to show you that I was able to bring back.
It is true. She brought you back books.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
So heat metal.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
So it says choose a manufactured metal object,
Oh god!
such as a metal weapon or a suit of heavy metal armor.
Uh-huh.
You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage. What is...
Are you gonna do this to Pablo?
Can you be
Pablo's
in
creature.
physical contact with it if that physical... Like, if what's being heated is essentially you?
Well, If you're thinking about doing this to Ark or Pablo, they are both creatures and it specifies an object. Keep that in mind. However,
I do believe we actually tested this with the heart, and somebody used heat metal on my shield.
Actually, I think you held the torch to it.
Yeah, you held the
Yeah,
torch.
I manually heated it with the
a creature. Okay.
Yeah, Ark and Pablo are creatures. Unfortunately. Funny idea. They could definitely hold something that you are heating up as long as they were holding it in a way that prevents it from hurting them. Also, if you tried to heat up Ark, he would die.
What? Okay. So can I just do I have to hold the lantern up
Hold
to
on.
it as I walk through?
Is the elevator made of metal?
It is.
How long would it take me to take the elevator plate off the bottom? How long would it take me to disassemble your elevator? And use its pieces.
Is the floor under the mold made of metal?
It is.
Cool. Can I just heat the floor?
Can you reheat objects over and over?
Choose. I mean, I can maintain concentration on it.
But would it heat the whole floor?
It just says choose a manufactured metal object such as a metal weapon or suit of heavy or medium metal armor that you can see within range.
Doesn't specify what kind of object.
Hey, does it specify you can? Does it specify you can change the object?
Here, hang on. Let me ping the spell.
Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Since it does not specify, I will say that you can choose a 10-foot cube of the floor to heat up. You cannot move it because you can't change the object once you pick one.
Okay.
So,
Does it look like this mold is growing out of something?
it maybe, but there's no like central location you can pinpoint right now.
I would like to throw a piece of candy into it and see how fast it sucks it up.
It's instantly gone.
Yep.
Hey, Violet, can I borrow a book?
Excuse
I'm not going
me?
to light it on fire.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to repeat what we did with the drone, and I'm going to throw it into the mass of the mold and see if a drone comes out of nowhere and just chases it.
Let's not throw one of the rare valuable books.
I just said a book, it didn't specify which book.
I think Mel has an issue with that. I'll give you the... How about this vial of poison? Will that do better?
It was really more just the meme that we threw a book into a wall last time and made a drone chase it.
Oh, I do have torches. I also have pouches. I don't have any blank books.
There's no specific like centralized location, but are there locations where it is coming out of the wall?
It seems to be coming through like plates and stuff. You can see it almost like coming through seams in the metalwork.
Okay.
Does it seem... Was its reaction any slower than it would have been? Or was it any slower than the pink one?
No.
Okay.
If I like hold my hand over it, like, you know, like 3-4 feet over it, does it try to reach up for me?
3 or 4 feet?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, Paolo, can you just carry me?
You're forgetting about Azzy? I can take care of myself, but
I mean,
I will set my shield on the ground, and I will drag it along, and she can ride the shield.
that sounds like a terrible idea.
It is, but it's an option.
Uh,
Or better yet, we could hitch the shield to Pablo. Give him a trailer.
I'm gonna hold my lantern like 3 feet over it.
Okay.
Do they react?
It starts to kind of part slightly, kind of like almost recoils from the heat of the lantern.
Oh, okay.
aha, found my torches. So who wants to carry a torch?
I will hand my already lit torch back to Azzy. Or to
Oh,
from Ara.
it's all over like the ceiling too, right?
It is, yeah. Although there's no direct ceiling above you, since it's
Oh, fair.
a mile above you.
Right. Okay.
A shaft.
Giggity.
Man,
Okay.
my backup plan, when Pablo couldn't open the door, was to jump on the crowbar and pull a Quagmire. I just stick it in and broke it.
We could also... I've got still a few more vials. We could light it on fire.
Are there any like safe areas that we can see?
No, the entire floor is covered. There is a hallway that kind of runs out of this room, and once you get into that hallway, it starts to kind of slowly thin out. And there's some light coming down the hallway as well.
How far away is this safe area? I guess.
Probably about like 50 feet.
Oh, so Pablo could just carry me, then come back, like put me in someplace safe, come back for Azzy, and bing bam, dick titties.
Sure.
Creator, are you okay?
Clearly not.
It's the fumes, sorry.
Fumes from what? Pablo or Arc?
A malfunctioning human brain. It's a perpetual cycle of downward stupidity.
So does that mean you're gonna end up being like Arc eventually?
Carry me, please.
Doesn't even answer.
I'm gonna walk, but with the torch angled down out in front of me. Or no, I handed the torch off to Azzy, so she could do that.
Okay.
And
So you're just kind of walking through here, parting the sea.
yeah,
Okay. What's the marching order here?
I'm gonna say it's safe to say that I would probably in front.
I am going to be hovering above all of them because
Okay. And Pablo is carrying you, Mel?
Yep.
All right. So it's just Azzy that's left.
I'm like in the middle of the room. I'm not leaving too far away.
Right. So how is Azzy getting through this?
Pablo's gonna come back for her.
Okay, gotcha. So, excuse me. Traveling through the room, you can almost see where the tendrils do kind of reach for you occasionally, but they don't seem to have the reach to get to you, or the torch is too close, or Pablo just kind of takes a swing at one that's actually getting a little bit too close for comfort.
Well, I have my lantern on me.
That's true. You also have your lantern on you, and just kind of holding your lantern out towards any that get too close. They reach out for you, but they aren't quick to try anything with the flames around. And you make it across the room in one piece. Pablo comes back and picks up Azzy. Is Pablo going by himself?
I assume that they just ignored me the same way the other ones did. I'm going to walk back with Pablo for security's sake.
Okay.
Again,
Good.
still hovering in the middle of the room.
Correct answer. As you do, you allow Azzy to get through as well. If you hadn't gone back with Azzy, that could have been pretty bad. Because Pablo, they ignore Pablo. They don't care about Pablo, but he ain't got no fire.
True.
So,
Well, Azzy had the torch.
Azzy's got a lit torch?
Yeah, I gave the one
okay.
that I lit to test with back to her.
Gotcha. Then that's fine then. Each of you makes your way through the room with little difficulty and finds yourself in a hallway. As you begin to proceed down this hallway, you come to a kind of sharp turn where you see this, what at one point was certainly a person and has since been reduced to scattered remains. And then you start to see more and more of the signs of battle. Old battle. Ancient battle. And then, as you keep following this hallway, you take a few twists and turns and find yourself staring, finally, into a great, wide-open chamber. From your vantage point, you can see a wide-open room, 50-foot ceilings, 100 feet by 100 feet, give or take. Your hallway leads directly into this room, and you can see another hallway on the other side. Furthermore, just to the north, there seems to be a large door, which is currently wide open. And you can see coming from the other hallway are the troops. Within the room itself, you see a handful of undead. Nothing you couldn't handle on your own, certainly. But as the troops, as the guards from the town begin to kind of start to make short work of them, you hear the horde shift. And pouring out from the wide open stone doors, these two towering doors at the north end of this chamber, you see just a avalanche of bones. The guardsmen are quickly overwhelmed, and you see them kind of drop back, not the way they came, but towards the south end of the room. You're kind of approaching from the east. They came from the west, and then there's the north and a south. They drop back towards the south end of the room, and as they are just pushed back into it, and you see another set of doors there that open wide into another chamber beyond. You watching the guards here, watching your friends, see them almost lure these undead into this chamber. You see almost immediately several guardsmen are cut down by this just swaths of undead that pour out of the northern chamber. But as they lure them backwards successfully, you see the horde kind of start to thin out. Probably the better part of 300 or 400 undead just storming into this room and begin to do open battle with the guardsmen. You see some of your companions there. Quinn Woodleaf, at one point you see him kind of getting overwhelmed with undead, but is saved by Vyleth, the tiefling wizard that's been within the camp for quite a while now. You see Willow, you see Golmathiel, you see at one point the Smith, Baron. All of them are just getting swarmed by these undead, and as they're doing so, the undead have pushed them now into this kind of southern chamber. All of you, I'm assuming, are kind of holding back and staying back in the hallway that you're in.
I was wondering how far away we were.
You're probably the better part of 100 feet away from the battle itself.
Okay, I was going to do this because I can cast this from that distance, do a wind wall, and make them run into a wind wall.
Well, wind wall doesn't stop like physical bodies.
It doesn't, but it does damage.
Weren't we told to wait?
We were. They're doing battle now.
So then we go into the portal?
I believe that was our objective.
Which would be the North Chamber.
Be the North Chamber, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, if they're fighting, I'm gonna go to the North Chamber.
Okay. Holding back for a while, the horde starts filtering into the South Chamber. There's just a few skeletons left, which are easy enough for you to cut down, and trying not to draw attention to yourself. Violet, you see several undead kind of hindered by your wind wall. You even see, let me see here, who would it be? You see Ivera, who is dealing with like 4 or 5 skeletons, push one into them, and then just start like grappling them and pulling them into the wind wall.
Shredding them.
Yeah, basically. As you all trying to make your way towards the North Chamber, trying not to draw attention to yourselves, I'm going to need a few skill checks here. The first one is either a stealth check or an athletics check.
I am good at neither of those.
Bum bum.
Same. 7. And I believe it's just a dex check for Azzy.
Apparently, I'm the sneaky one at the moment.
No, it's not a dex check, it's oh yeah, if she's not proficient, it's dex.
Disadvantage though, because we're
disadvantage.
both in heavier armor.
Yes, but that's still stealthier than Violet.
It's alright.
Right.
18.
Not bad. Several undead turn and notice you pulling off the back of the pack here. 3 skeletons pull back their bows and fire arrows. One at Violet, one at Arc, one at Azzy. Violet, that is going to be a 14.
Nope.
Arc, nope. Azzy, that is going to be a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, Azzy, you're gonna take not even shit. 4 points of damage. 4 points of piercing damage as she's you're all trying to like stealthily just hug the side of the wall. There's not really any cover in here. It's just this massive metal room. There are some pillars that you see, and on the pillars you see these massive runes just cover the entire side of them. I am the cover. Azzy, you'll take 4 points of damage.
I already marked it.
And then a mage turns around and is going to go ahead and target you, Mel.
Can you see me?
Oh, that's true. You are yeah, that's right. You're behind Arc here, and all the mage sees is Arc. Well then, the mage turns and doesn't have the chance to do anything. As you quickly rush through the chamber, you cut down a few skeletons in your path before entering into the northern chamber. There's a few enemies behind you that are currently beginning to catch up, but as you rush into the northern chamber, you see see here. 1 second, I've got to move myself over here. You see the room is lit with this dim arcane energy that seems to spark through the air. Unstable magic. You can almost feel it like static electricity raising the hairs on your skin, raising the hair on your head. You feel yourselves being drawn towards something in the center of the room. A large bubble of this arcane energy spins like a massive, like a star made of blue magic. In front of it, there is an altar, which you can see multiple points of light floating in front of. 2 walls line the chamber itself, and you can see coming out of them, they almost act like troughs, as they are just filled with this arcane substance, and it seems to almost feed into the portal. Multiple undead begin rushing towards you. let me go ahead and move you all over to another map. So you did trigger the reinforcement wave, which is going to be fun.
Wind wall for the win.
Wind wall for the wind. You need Azzy. And then you need Eve. I should have changed the music for that, I forgot.
Oh, what?
Womp womp.
Too late now.
Let's see, Arc, you had front, right?
Yes.
And then Mel, you were somewhere near Arc, at least.
Where am I at this?
I will place you in just a second.
Why is
There we go.
Azzy's token minus damage again? What the fuck?
How much damage is she missing?
She has 42 health.
Yeah, she's an NPC, so she doesn't retain changes you make to her token.
I'd rather just have a player sheet at that point.
Well, too bad. And then there's Pablo, there's Arc. There you go.
You can link her actor data to the token.
Even as an NPC?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, you should be able to.
I was not able to.
Anyone's character tokens besides my own.
You have to right-click her and go to settings, and then link actor data.
Okay. Arc, you said you can't see anyone?
I can see skeletons, but not anyone else in the party.
Well, Mel is literally on the square directly south of you, so...
And I'm behind you.
Here, let me
Seems like
tab
problem.
off to a different one and come back. But yeah.
Oh, I can't change my own light source.
Really?
Yeah, I can't access the settings of my token.
I'm gonna reload real quick.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll let you reload then.
Technical difficulties. No big deal.
There we go. Now I can see people.
Hello.
Look.
Shalom.
Okay, there we go.
Mhm.
Okay, you can see people now? And then, Mel, you had a different light source, you said?
No, I was just making an observation that I can't
Okay, gotcha. That's weird.
change that myself.
Because, yeah, you
Alright.
have 300 feet of dark vision right now.
Oh yeah, it's actually a
Yeah,
good
you
point.
Let me go ahead and...
300.
Yeah, let me go ahead and change that for you.
Why is my dark vision only 60 feet?
Mine's actually the appropriate range, because I assume that's where the map ends.
Yeah, my dark vision's not correct either.
Okay, well, let me change that. I do love me some technical difficulties. How much is yours supposed to be?
120.
120 bright vision? There you go.
Yeah, and then Azzy's isn't right either.
Okay.
Which is
Azzy's
weird.
is correct. 300 feet.
Yeah, but if you click her token, it only goes out to here.
Well, that's because that's where the map ends. What?
No, that's the bright light. That's where the bright light ends.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind
But
then.
you can see out to the past one.
Yeah,
when
she has
selected on that.
dim. She has dim vision. She doesn't
Oh,
have
yeah.
like devil's sight.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're fine. All right. So, as multiple skeletons kind of begin heading towards you, you do see some break off from the swarm behind you and begin to try to make their way towards you as well. I'm gonna need initiative rolls from everyone.
Right. I need Ember back on the token.
Whoopsie.
Hey,
Um,
we did wait until the fighting started.
Or would we have preemptively set up the bond?
No,
No, cool.
because it doesn't last forever.
I meant more before running.
Would you move Pablo below me?
Sorry. Would I move what?
Pablo below me.
Oh yeah. What do you have? 4? Okay.
Man,
Wait,
I want my
I
Rangers
have a
initiative back.
question. This is technically a D20 roll. Does this mean we get our modifiers?
I hate you.
I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Well, she does. We don't, because ours are only on ability checks and saving throws.
Initiative roll is an ability check.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, it is.
Uh-huh.
Bards get
Hey.
their like jack of all trades to it and stuff.
Plus 4 to me.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. So, all right.
Two.
So, okay, wait. Violet, what am I increasing yours by?
+4.
Okay. Mel, what am I increasing yours by?
1.
Okay. Oh gosh. Here we go.
It doesn't matter for me.
Okay, if it doesn't change anything, I won't change it.
Yeah.
And then, Azzy didn't eat a meal, so.
No, as he did not.
All right, as we kick things off and you all kind of begin to sprint in, you do see the portal not far from you, and you could reach it from here relatively quickly. However, just behind you, a risen mage does go ahead and is going to cast a spell. You hear.
Oh, that's in front.
What'd you say?
That's in front, not back.
Yeah.
It's this guy.
I know. So this mage, you do hear. Sorry.
Nothing. I was trying to orient myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay, you're fine. You do hear this kind of order bark out. Gonna get right here, and it's going to cast a 2nd level command. This is going to be on the 2 front runners, so Arc and Mel. I need you both to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. This isn't a frighten, right?
No, it is a charm though.
Okay, hang on
You
then.
still have advantage on wisdom saves.
Yeah, because you are Kalastar. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
And you get a +1 of that.
right now.
Oh, my wisdom's not great though.
Okay,
A
15.
Yeah.
15 succeeds. Arc 6 does fail, unfortunately. You are halted. This means that you take no actions on your next turn. Mel, you are unaffected by the spell. That is the end of its turn. Violet.
So which direction are we headed?
Sorry,
This way?
this way.
This way? Okay.
I guess there isn't pings on this game? Wow.
I'm
that-
pinging.
Is that the portal?
The portal is.
Why am I not pinging? Oh, there it
I'll
goes.
place a token. Give me 1 second here. I actually had a token for it. I don't know why it disappeared. Oh, it's not in my game anymore.
Uh-oh.
Deleted from reality.
The portal is supposed to be. Nope, that's not it. We're gonna.
That's Azzy's sheet.
That's fucking awesome. What is that?
It's one of the animated assets. It's pretty cool. Image. Is that it? Nope. Image. This is not the token I had for it either. I had a big blue one. There we go. We'll call that the portal.
Okay.
All right, Violet, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna point at the mage behind us and just... Yeah. Not having this shit.
Okay.
I think I get 2 blasts this level?
Level 6.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. That's going to be 12 and 8. Both of those are going to miss.
Does a 9 matter?
A 9
Or
No.
13? Oh, wait.
It's a natural 1.
Okay.
Roll
Well,
1d4 for the 12. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. 15 would hit there, so that is going to be 10 points of damage to the mage behind you. Okay.
move the fucking macro. There we go. Alright, yeah.
As this happens, you see the portal almost seems to shift for a second. But nothing comes out of it, but it does have this like moment where it becomes much larger for just a brief moment and then shrinks back down, and this like blue static electricity just kind of flies off of it. It is this fanatic's turn. He's going to go ahead and respond to your...
Is that a light action?
I don't know. He's going to go ahead and respond to your attacks with his own. Going to rush up, and he's going to go ahead and inflict wounds on you.
Okay.
Light of me. No.
Okay, no, he's not.
No, he's not.
He's really nice. Also, my sound is fucked. Give me 1 second.
Bad touch.
Bad touch.
Bad touch. God damn it.
He's not getting
Azzy.
the bad touch. As he just whips around and starts smacking him.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know what CR these guys are. How big is the 30 feet?
I mean, you have a measuring tool.
I know I do, but you
It's up
charge.
to you.
Okay. And it gets these. She is gonna channel divinity and turn undead.
Ooh, nice. What's her destroy CR?
I'm not sure. It doesn't say.
Okay, that's because she's not like a full cleric. She's an NPC cleric. Still, that's turn. Let's see, wisdom save for these three.
I think it would be 1/2 at this level.
I think it's CR1.
DC 15.
That's 8, I think.
Yeah, it might be. Okay, DC 15. Let me go ahead and make a wisdom save for them. That is a failure on all three of those. I will say.
What about this guy?
We'll get to him in a minute. Just for the sake, these guys are gone. These are normal ass skeletons. They fail a turn save, they're dead. This guy, he fails, so he is turned. So I'm gonna mark him just as turned. But he's not destroyed.
Bitch.
Alright, is that the end of Azzy's turn?
Yes.
Alright, it is now the Skelly Boy's turn up here. He's gonna go ahead and going to move right here. Bow. He is going to shoot this one at... he'll fire at Azzy because she just did a thing.
Yep, she just... Nope.
Okay. Oh, didn't mean to roll the short sword. Hold on.
Still failed.
There we go. We'll take the 17 from earlier.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
still a fail? Okay.
Nope.
Alright. It is this skeleton's turn. Going to move like right here. Going to take 2 shots this time at, we'll call it, let's say Arc. 18, 15. Okay. Mel.
Well, I was given one job. So, I'm gonna get here and I'm gonna do the thing, you know,
Hamana. Okay.
with stuff. And
Stuff and things.
I'm gonna hit it with a flail.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll your attacks. A 15 hits.
Nice. 6 points bludgeoning, and then yep. All right.
Nice. 28's definitely gonna miss, unfortunately. Sorry about that.
Oh fuck! Damn it.
Fuck, damn. Just rush up, flail this guy in the face. As he's like in the middle of casting another spell, he goes...
Oh. Fuck.
Rip.
I forgot I have bonus actions I can do now because Pablo's smart.
It's true.
All right. Well. Shit.
Speaking of Pablo...
Yeah. Oh, he's got more movement, doesn't he? Yeah. He's got
45 feet or something.
40 feet. He didn't get right here.
Because he's
Take
technically
me
a
with
dog.
you.
As he do, and he's gonna use this thingy.
Ooh, yeah, Force Empowered Rin, big stabby wabby. That's gonna be 5 points of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn, yes.
Creator! Good hit. Stab.
Good hit.
I like to imagine he actually says stab. This Skelly Boy is going to... he's going to rush up to Pablo, and he's going to take 2 swipes with a short sword.
Yeah, Sentinel? No.
Oh, no!
Second one hits? What's his AC? Oh, his AC is really low. Second one hits.
Okay. 4 points of damage to Pablo.
Boom.
Pablo. This Skelly Boy is going to get right here. 2 short bow attacks. These are going to be against Violet.
Oh, yay.
And yes, these are CR, or not CR, but low-level skeletons with extra attack. 14 and 12?
Nope.
Alright, Arc, it's
My AC
your
is
turn.
15.
However, you cannot take any actions. You can take bonus actions. I think Halt forces you to stop your movement, though. Let me see.
I can't.
You can't move, but
no actions.
What does it say?
I thought it says you take no actions.
Does not move and takes no actions.
it says you take no actions, and I believe there's a tweet from Jeremy Crawford that talks about this, and bonus actions are technically still allowed.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't make entire sense, but we're just gonna call it that here.
Okay.
No, I can't attack the ground. That's not a bonus action. I was gonna attack the ground and then bonus action shove myself 5 feet in the right direction.
Oh my god. You do have Shield Master. Well, I think you have to take the attack action.
I do. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Attack the ground.
Gotcha.
That's so stupid.
It's fucking amazing. I love it.
It would definitely work.
I'm just gonna Guardian Field myself.
Okay. Yeah, that works. It's going to be the end of your turn. It is the Fanatic's turn again. He's going to go ahead and he is going to...
Cry.
That Fanatic had advantage on being turned. I forgot about that.
Oh.
It doesn't matter now. He's going to go ahead and use another second level slot, and he is going to hold person. This one's going to be against you, Mel.
Paper failed with the advantage anyway.
Wait. Oh, he's going to use hold person on me?
Yes.
Oh, no. Okay.
Make a wisdom
Advantage.
save.
Make a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Yep, with advantage.
I
Just
really
not
don't want to
exactly
be
how
held right now, so I'm
No cuddle.
I'm going to use quick-witted.
Okay. Oh.
19.
Oh wait, you have that's right. You have advantage. Yeah.
Well, plus 4, so 23.
20.
And plus 1.
20.
And then 24.
24. There you go. Violet, it's your turn.
Okay. Violet looks at the one that just tried to hit me, and she whips out both of her daggers and starts trying to stab him.
Dear diary, stabby rip, stab, stab.
Exactly. Stabby Rick stab stab.
All right.
And her illusionary
Those are
tattoo
gonna hit.
puffs out, and it's just a skull.
I like it. I dig it. I think she'd do well as like a League of Legends character. She'd have different forms, and her tattoo like changes based off those forms.
Yeah.
That could be cool. All right.
That would be
10
cool.
points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. The room shakes for a moment,
Fucking knew it.
and you see, stepping out of the portal, a gargantuan figure,
Oh, I was ready for this.
easily 15 feet tall, a skeleton, twin smoldering red eyes peering out across the darkness at you. It lets out a hiss. And we're gonna go ahead and unhide it in the initiative order. So Taneris, the keeper of the gate, is going to.
I think we
That
found the
bitch.
gatekeeper, guys.
Maybe one of
Whoops.
them. It's gonna go ahead and 10 feet.
Is it wearing metal?
It is.
Cool.
It's 40 feet of movement, so he's gonna get. Oh, hello. That's not. I didn't want you. I don't want.
Oh my.
He's gonna get right there. You are attempting to collide with a wall. I am the DM. I can
If
collide.
you
with
let go of left click...
You can
and then
collide with any wall you want to, honey.
Okay. Don't ever talk to me like that again.
I
Um,
won't,
If
because
you left click a point and then
Yeah.
drag from there and then press space, it'll move the token.
I know, why
that-
can't I just do a straight line? I know where I want to go. Yeah, he's gonna get right here, and that is the end of his movement. He's going to take the dash action,
Okay.
and then get.
Oh,
Go for-
loud, he coming.
Go for Mel.
I'll bring him on. I'm ready for this.
I mean, I think he's just gonna get right here
Cool. Pablo's gonna take attack of
Yep.
opportunity.
for sure.
Do you have Sentinel, Mel?
No.
Oh, damn.
No. 12 is definitely gonna miss.
Question. Arc, are you, unstunned?
I will be unstunned, yes.
It's already past your turn.
Yes, he is unstunned.
Okay. Do you have Sentinel?
Mm-hmm.
Has he entered your range?
You're thinking of Polearm Master. That's what lets Ko do that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not Sentinel that lets her do that. That's Polearm Master.
Okay.
For reference, Polearm Master lets you attack enemies that enter your range while you're wielding a polearm.
Doesn't it then reduce their movement speed to 0 as well?
No, that's
Sentinel
just if you
does
also
that.
have Sentinel.
Right, so if you have Sentinel,
Yes, if you have Sentinel and Polearm Master, yes.
just
that's
kite
why my
enemies forever.
Yes, my paladin has a glaive, so anything that comes at me is stopped 10 feet away most of the time. Anyways, Fanatic's turn. He is turned. He has to use his action and his movement to run. He is. We're just gonna put him right here. He's a full 30 feet off the map now.
Yep, I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity, and so is
So is Azzy. Yep.
Emerald.
Doesn't that break the turn?
No. Nope. He has to make a Wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn. Which he succeeds.
Yeah, no, it's turned until it takes any damage.
Oh. Hmm. Do you want to continue the attack of opportunity? As he would not get one.
Do undead take poison damage? Or
You don't know.
yes.
Okay. He would stop right here. No longer turned. And that is just his movement. He has his action still. So he will take that damage though. That is 4 points of damage and 4 points of damage. He is immune to the poison condition and poison damage, so
Can he fall unconscious?
it doesn't matter. He's immune to the poison.
Shit.
So he's going to turn around and he is going to bonus action spiritual weapon. That is right here. And then he's doing this against you, Violet. And then he is going to sacred flame you as well.
Okay, he is going to hit me with 8. 1 second.
Yep. So 8 points of damage to you, and then make a dex save.
Give me a second. Damn.
I'm just telling you what's next. You don't have
Don't
to do it
apply
right away.
double.
Chill your butthole.
Also, fun fact, they
Uh-huh.
don't repeat the wisdom saving throw.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Okay, 1 second.
I ran into this when I was like one of the players I had did that to a huge group of undead, and I was like, "Oh,
Windwall's
cool! Well, they all
gone.
get to make wisdom save. Oh, they don't.
No.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no. Rip. Yeah. Concentration is gone.
And then
Last
dex
minute,
save.
They just picked them off, and I was like, "Well, this was a difficult encounter."
Yeah. Clerics
Oh.
make low-level undead pretty.
Come
dead.
on, computer.
You'll take another point of damage.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
That doesn't scratch even the surface of my temporary hit points. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that to Ian, not me. Come on, release her token. Shit.
No.
Swear.
Beach.
Bitch.
Batch.
Batch.
Dot.
Batch.
The...
Hey, Ark, quick question for you. Do you have resistance to necrotic damage?
I don't believe I have resistance to anything.
Okay, gotcha. Double checking.
Oh god.
It's gonna be important later.
I figured.
Yeah, she's gonna whack the skeleton in front of her.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit, and the skeleton, it just gets tossed across the ground. Is that the end of her turn?
Yeah, she's gonna move here.
Okay. End of her turn. Tunaris is going to go ahead and use a legendary action to turn around and smack you, Ark, with a strength drain. 27?
27 does hit, yes.
Okay. That is going to be 8 points of necrotic damage to you.
Okay.
And your strength score is reduced by 1.
I'm so glad he did this now.
It's going to be the end of that.
How do
Sorry?
I set that up as an effect?
I don't know. I would just reduce it on your sheet because otherwise you're gonna be messing with it. For a while.
I would probably use a ticker instead.
Anyways,
if you click the cog right above the strength, you can make some. You can make some changes there. Potentially.
4 points of damage to Pablo.
Oh no! My robot.
Poor Pablo. Don't you mean your robots?
Oh no.
Because
the
it's a
skeleton's
big,
turn.
strong, independent robot.
He's gonna take 2 shots at Violet. 18.
18 hits.
All right, 8 points of damage to you, Violet.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, whoops. End of that skeleton's turn. Another legendary action. He's gonna go ahead and make a longsword attack. This time against Mel.
No. Wait. Hold on. Before he does that.
Mhm.
Is this it to be? Oh wait, Pablo already uses your action. Never mind. All right.
Okay.
That
15.
misses.
All right, nice. Mel, it's your turn.
All right. So you said his armor's metal, correct?
Yeah, parts of it are definitely metal.
The cool. Yeah. So I'm going to cast heat metal on his armor.
Okay, before you do that, sorry,
Oh no.
can you make me a wisdom save?
I don't like that, but yeah.
With advantage and a +1.
This wave of weariness just kind of washes over you.
I'm going to use quick witted on this.
Okay.
Maybe. There we go. Alright, so. Okay, well, that's a 25.
Gotcha. Nice.
Or 24.
Yep, 24 succeeds. You feel this kind of wave of weariness wash over you, and you just immediately shake it off. You are immune to the Gatekeeper's aura for the next 24 hours.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. Mel, that is...
Heat
let's
metal.
see, it's going to be heat metal. Did you ping that anywhere?
I just did.
There you go. And he just takes that damage right away.
Yeah, so it takes 2d8 fire damage, which was 4, I guess.
4 points of fire damage.
If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a con saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
He cannot drop his armor. It's attached to him.
So disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start
Nice.
of my next turn.
Okay, gotcha. Good
Until
stuff.
spell ends on each of your subsequent turns. Okay. So that's my action, and I can't use my bonus action on it, so I'm going to do nothing. Yeah,
Okay, that's the end of your turn?
that's the end of my turn.
Pablo.
Pablo's gonna do a stab on this guy.
Creator, I will defend you. Stab. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. 4 points of damage to this guy. He's looking a little hurt now. Pablo has kind of fucked him up.
Neat.
Into Pablo's turn?
End of Pablo's turn.
All right, he's going to use his third legendary action. He's going to go ahead and... he's going to use... I'll just make an attack. He's going to make a longsword attack. This one is going to be... make one against Arc.
Disadvantage.
21.
He didn't hit anyone.
Nice. All right. Skelly boy. Gonna keep hitting Pablo. It's his thing now.
No.
18, 16?
Oh, yeah, those both hit.
That's 16 points of damage to Pablo.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. He rolled max damage on both of his rolls.
Oh, fuck.
The skeleton's out for blood or oil, whatever. This
Question:
skeleton-
has it been 10 minutes since I cast that elemental gift?
I would say yes.
Okay.
This skeleton's going to shoot Arc twice. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Arc, you have a turn.
Okay. So, I'm going to start my turn by dealing with his strength drain.
Okay.
I have a thing in my inventory that I've been just dying to use.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice, nice. So your strength is now 22.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to yell to Violet to make me bigger. I don't know if that's on her spell list,
It does
but I'm going
not.
to yell it towards her direction anyway.
It is not.
And then I'm gonna waltz up here to the big bad motherfucker. Oh, huh.
Mhm.
So with 23 strength,
You have 22.
okay, it's still a +6.
Yes.
I'm actually going to use my Thunderlance in strength mode for once.
Ooh, okay.
I don't have that anymore because we deleted it thinking I would never need it.
You can just right-click the weapon, click Edit Item, and you can change it from there.
Details.
Or you can just roll a strength check, because I don't think your Thunderlance gets a +1, does it?
I don't believe so.
Yeah. So you could just roll a strength check as well and add your proficiency bonus.
Ah, there we go. Ability modifier strength. Okay. I'll just change that back later. Alright. So I'm gonna hit him with Thunderlance number 1
Okay, that's gonna hit.
and Thunderlance number 2.
That's also gonna hit. A total of 24 points of damage to the Gatekeeper. As you do this, he kind of bellows out, and is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
25.
Yeah, technically both are 25s.
Yeah, both are 25.
I believe so.
And he has
No, I mean,
disadvantage on attacks as
25
well.
Mhm.
Wait,
He also now
25
has
damage?
disadvantage against
Oh,
other
yeah,
people.
25 damage, yeah. So, -1. There we go.
Also
Alright.
throw his blue marker on there because he's distracted by my pulsing light.
Yep, so we got 2 debuffs now. And that is the end of your turn.
Mhm.
This fanatic is, he's gonna fanatic. He's gonna. I see. He's going to try and back away here. I'm gonna try to get right here for now.
Poor Pablo.
Cool.
I'm aware he will take attacks of opportunity. Give it a try.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna hit. He's alive.
Barely.
Okay, he's dead. It was a good plan up until it wasn't. All right, that is gonna
Now
be.
you fucked up.
He was gonna back up and Shield of Faith and go hide. That is Violet's turn.
I'm on a bonus action elemental gift. And I'm gonna fly 30 feet in the air. And I'm going to cast. It's technically not a spell. I am going to cast Phantasmal Force.
Okay.
On the Guardian. And it's going to be a giant lava elemental.
Nice. Okay.
And he's gonna take damage from it 'cause being within 5 feet.
That's an int save?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's a failure.
Let me. I want to put a macro real quick. Roll 1d6, I believe. Psychic damage. For that.
Alright. So does he take the 3 points of damage, or?
Don't think it's right off the bat.
I think it's at the start of.
Oh wait, he's a construct and undead, isn't he?
No, he's just a undead.
Okay, it has no effect.
It doesn't have an effect on undead?
It says the spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Phantasmal Force has no effect on undead? I'm overruling that.
Okay.
He's a very conscious undead. If he was, like, mindless, I could understand, but he's not.
Yeah, okay.
Is
He's
it
got
because
16.
they don't have a mind?
I think that's probably why, is because they don't have a mind, but this guy definitely has a mind. He's got 16 in. He's smarter than half the party.
He's as smart as I am.
I smarter.
But the real question is he stronger than I am?
Guys, plan for 2 hours. Spends an hour fucking
In
convincing an imp
reality,
to
it can
fight the
even
moon.
take damage from the illusion.
And then planning to assist said imp.
I'm gonna start adding 2 hours. I'm gonna start adding 50% to every estimate I have.
Each round on your turn, the phasma can deal damage, 1d6 psychic damage to the target as long as it's in the area of 5 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Provided
I can do that.
the illusion is a creature that has hazardous. Which is a lava elemental is hazardous.
It's a lava elemental. He seems threatened by its presence and turns around and begins to kind of like start to square up with it.
Like
Since it's your turn and you cast it, we're gonna simplify this. You can cause him to take the damage on your turn. That's it. So he takes 3 points of psychic damage here.
and I have a macro for it, so I can roll
All right,
for it.
great. It is Tenaris' turn. The gatekeeper is going to go ahead and Arc, you didn't have to make the saving throw yet. Please, Arc, make me a wisdom save. By the way, should have made this at the start of your last turn, but I forgot. That is a failure.
That's a 14.
Yes, that is a failure. Arc, you have disadvantage on all saving throws, and your speed is halved until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
I don't have a flying light blue.
Is he gonna go? Who is he going for here? There's a little bit of, the lava elemental. He's gonna waste an attack on the lava elemental because it makes sense. That would hit the lava elemental because fire elementals have 13. And so, realizing that
The target can use an action to examine the phantasm with an int check investigation against my spell save DC.
Gotcha. So he's going to redirect that attack after it misses, or his next attack anyways. He's gonna make an attack against
What are you doing?
Arc.
Okay.
Longsword attack,
Nope.
strength drain.
Strength drain hits.
Okay, that's going to be 8 points of necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by.
What the
Does
heck?
that stack with itself?
It does.
That's irritating.
I wonder if
Yeah,
that's
it's
my
pretty
headset
scary.
doing that.
Your strength is reduced by a total of 3 now, so you have 20 strength right now.
Come here.
All right, that is the end of his turn. Azzy.
Azzy is going to Toll the Dead, I guess?
I'm gonna, go for it. Dole the Ted.
Toll the Dead. Let's see if it works on him, and let's
like
see
to
if the
Toll the
changes stayed.
Okay.
It did.
And that's necrotic damage?
Yes.
Okay, it doesn't have any effect.
Awesome. Okay.
Alright, so that the end of Azzy's turn?
Uh,
The chime shatters, he just ignores the pain. Doesn't phase him at all.
okay.
Ouch.
Hits him with the spiritual weapon.
Bonk.
Bonk.
Uh,
Puts it right in the elemental's face.
perfect.
Make it seem like the elemental's like harassing him.
I gotcha. Okay. Alright, Azzy, that is going to be the end of your turn. End of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action. He's going to go ahead and make an attack. This one is going to be against Mel, and it's also going to be a strength drain.
Cool. Disadvantage. That
That's
is
going to hit
unfortunate. That does it.
9 points of necrotic damage to you,
Cool.
and minus 1d4 to your strength. Minus 2.
Don't like that.
Don't like that. All right, that's going to be the end of the legendary action. It is Skelly Boy number 483's turn. He's He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna stab. Oh. Concentration gone.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something I can add quick-witted to?
I don't know. It should say.
Technically a save.
Those miss.
When you are forced to make a saving throw that does not add your into. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna be against Violet, or actually, well, yeah, Violet, because you can't see Izzy. 15.
15 hits.
Okay, that's gonna be 5 points of damage to you, Violet. Mel, you added quick-witted.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your third one.
Yes, I have one left.
Okay, gotcha.
And add a d4 to that. Ha! 10.
These fucking the feasts. Nobody ever used them, but they're so OP. All right.
Well, I mean, I'm using this one because I'm like, I could die on this. I think.
Oh yeah, I need to reduce my strength. Hold on.
Yep. Make sure you're keeping track of that. It's pretty important.
Yeah. Original strength.
Just Ark, I'm not sure if you know, if any of your stats hit 0, your character dies.
Oh, I'm real glad that I used that potion.
That strength potion really is real nice for you.
Yeah. Especially because I'm about to do some shenanigans and crap here.
8. Wait, no, I took 2. That'd be a 7.
Uh-huh.
I like that. It's not good. Oh yeah. Encumbrance is a thing, isn't it?
It is.
It doesn't have to be.
I feel like we talked that out.
We still have it, but
this most certainly puts me overweight.
uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, you're overweight. That means your speed is halved, right?
I don't know. I've never had to deal with this.
We're gonna say encumbrance means your speed is halved.
Oh god, that was always agitating in games. Slow-mo.
Skyrim, you are encumbered.
I would totally do that again.
Alright. No.
Means that your speed... Oh, okay, yeah, so my speed's dropped by 10 feet, and then it's...
Oh.
If it's more than 5 times, if it's more than 10 times your strength score, right? No, this isn't it.
That seems like some homebrew shit.
No, it's the optional rule. Where is... your strength score multiplied by 15. Oh.
Yeah, that's
okay.
default carry weight is strength score times 15.
Okay. What happens if you go over it?
What?
I don't know.
You stop
So,
moving,
what do we
and then
roll?
you die.
Sorry.
We're just gonna roll that your speed is reduced by half.
Half? Okay, so let me...
Your speed's reduced by half, and you have disadvantage on strength dex. I don't know why con. We're gonna say strength and dex saves. There we go. We're just home rolling this on the fly.
Okay.
There we go.
I'm gonna mark with like. Can I use that?
That works.
All right, cool. Okay. Well, that's not good and unfortunate. Don't like
You
that.
just feel drained and weary and weak.
Do I have the spell? I do, but it's not prepared. Fucking kill me.
If it's like lesser restoration, At actually doesn't have that.
I do. It's just not prepared. Hey, so question.
Mm-hmm.
What would happen if I threw a vial, like a flask of this rocket fuel at the skeleton while his armor is superheated?
Well, heat alone doesn't cause flame. You have to get stuff really hot for that.
I mean, it's hot enough to deal fire damage.
I mean, so is my coffee.
Fair.
In the grand scheme of things, boiling water is not very hot.
So,
for reference, stuff starts catching on fire whenever you're doing like blacksmithing at about like 1,000 degrees.
So I guess it depends on how combustible the rocket fuel is.
That would be an element of it.
Would I know?
You were free to try and find out. You know it burns really well. You guys also have access to fire, so who knows?
Sounds like a lot of work. I'm gonna kill these 2 skeletons.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, make an attack against the left one first.
Left one first. Left one's dead.
Cool.
Turn around and just cave its face in.
Second one.
Looping warp right over the top of Pablo's head. The other one catches it straight to the back of the dome, goes down 10 hit points, 11 points of damage. It's dead as well.
Got you, Pablo. And I'm going to use my bonus action to cause heat metal to deal damage again.
Oh, the creator protected me this time. Okay.
So that will be
2d8, I think, or 2d6.
Yep.
I can't remember.
2d8.
Woof,
9 points of damage.
Damage.
And he has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
Yes. Heat metal. Pretty good spell.
It is a pretty good spell.
Fast Move Force. Good spell.
That'll be my turn.
Right. Into your turn. Third legendary action.
Still Pablo's turn, technically.
Oh, that's true. All right. Pablo.
Pablo's gonna move right up here, and he's gonna use his repair.
Creator, I shall return. Alright.
That didn't roll. Okay. So 2d8 plus 3. Oof.
That was weak.
Oof. Alright. The end of Pablo's turn. Big Boy is going to go ahead and make another attack with his... Actually, he's taking a little bit of damage. He's going to go ahead and use... He's going to use Power of the Didact. He is going to regain 10 hit points. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I just subtracted 10.
No, we're good with that.
No. And then it says... I guess that's not a condition, really. That's just a... Yeah, no, that he can't do anything about that. Alright, it's going to be the end of that legendary action. This skeleton is just going to take a shot. He's going to take a shot at the furthest target that he can see. In this case, it's Azzy.
Poor Azzy.
That's...
No.
Arc.
Yeah. You didn't throw things at him, right?
Huh?
No, he's not covered in oil.
Yeah.
No.
Alright. Why does the spell have to be an action, not a bonus action? I'm gonna stab him. He's too dangerous to let me.
I would like to say thank you, Rin, by the way, for reminding me that heat metal's a good spell.
It's a great spell. Yeah, 13's definitely not gonna hit.
Would I technically have advantage? Pablo's on the other side from him.
Who did he just attack?
Me.
Yeah, you would. You would have flanking.
Does the 18 hit?
So, 18 just hits. That is 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
18 is his AC.
Also, you have Sentinel. You can take attacks of opportunity when he attacks.
I've been forgetting about that, but yes.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Alright, I'm gonna knock his ass over.
Okay, yeah. Athletics check.
Plus 1, so 16.
Yeah.
16, okay.
He has
Oh, wow.
disadvantage on ability checks.
Nice. He is currently prone.
Alright.
You just turn around and shove him to the ground. He's currently like down on one knee. He's holding himself up, about to get back up. Thunder lands straight to the face. It like spins his head around like a Zack Snyder movie shot.
Okay.
All right, 13 points of damage as well. Not bad at all. He's looking a little rougher for wear now. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, Violet
He takes that.
takes 3 points of psychic damage.
Is he technically prone, so would range attacks be
He is prone.
disadvantage?
That's correct. Range attacks are at disadvantage right now.
Okay. I'll hold my attack until he stands back up.
Nice. So you're holding that health. You know what?
Our cats are making noise upstairs.
Oh. All right, that's going to be the end of your turn, Violet.
Are you sure that's not me?
No, it's definitely thundering coming from above.
That.
Tenaris' turn. All right, he gets his legendary actions back. He is also... He's going to make some attacks here. This is getting kind of
Is he
wonky.
standing back up?
Yeah, he's going to stand back up, so you'll
You
get
gotta
your...
take attack opportunity? Oh, wait, wrong game.
Oh, wait a minute. No, this isn't Pathfinder. Fuck off.
I don't think 14 hits.
There's a rule for every action you take in that game.
Alex
14.
Space Maiden.
14 is not going to hit.
Oh shit.
Because Aiden came in first. He's under the couch.
Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and stand back up, spend half of his movement, and then he is going to use... Yeah, he'll go ahead and use it. He's gonna use Didex Call, and you see the sword in his hand just kind of glow for a second. His eyes glow from this dark red to this deep purple, and you just hear this kind of wailing just emanating off of him. It doesn't look like he's making it, but you can hear it just kind of calling out. And that is gonna be his action. And that is all he can do this turn. So, the end of his turn, Azzy.
Yeah, Azzy is going to... Well... First of all... Hit with thou spiritual weapon. Whackity whack.
Okay, that is going to be a miss.
And then she is going to... I don't think dispel magic will help with the stat drain effect that he has, right?
It does not. I
Okay.
can just tell you that.
Alright. That sucks for you guys, I'm sorry.
Alright.
I'm going to... She is going to Healing Word.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Well?
yeah, real fast.
That's fine.
Oh. Did
Gonna
Ara
healing
just...
word Mel.
Yeah.
Okay, how much?
6.
6 points of health.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you did it. Alright. That's it.
No action. Oh, I guess she took the attack with the spiritual weapon. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right, it is the skeleton's turn. He's going to take 2 attacks against Violet.
Yay.
Okay. 7 points of damage to you.
Yeah.
And it is Mel's turn.
Hold on. On save. Yay! And then this. Why do I keep rolling a 1 on a
Don't
d4?
know.
Oh my god. It's like you don't need this.
Let's see here. We'll wait on Ara to get back.
Okay.
Oh, after the Skelly Boy's turn, it would have, let's see. One of these would have spawned right about here. We'll get to that whenever Ara gets back.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Oh, Azzy had a turn as well, so one of these would have spawned right about here.
I'm glad I'm up in the air.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. Azzy had her turn. She healed you. Already put it on there. You gained 6 health from Healing Word. Skelly Boy had his turn. After each of these turns, You watch as this swirling mist kind of appears next to each person or each creature, and out begins pouring this just like sentient horde of bones that just starts swarming towards you. Mel, it's currently your turn.
What the fuck is that?
It's bones.
You want to know what made those bones? You don't want to know what made those bones.
Did you know that you have a skeleton inside of you?
Did you know that the average amount of human skeletons in a person's body is greater than 1 because pregnant women are a thing?
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
I hate this.
You should.
All right. What you
Yeah.
doing?
Okay. It's killing this fucker.
Alright, go for it.
19.
19 is gonna hit. That's 10 points of damage to him.
Cool.
Looking pretty
second
hurt.
attack.
Bloodied. Oh boy!
Damn.
It's my third
Alright.
crit tonight.
Right. That's a lot of crits now. 15 points of damage. He's really starting to look hurt now. He's hanging on there. He's hanging in there, but not by much.
Bonus action, heat metal.
Oh boy! It's a good spell.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! Another 8
Oh,
points
sorry.
of damage. What is that? 25, 33 points of damage in one turn. Not too shabby for a level 6 character.
But wait! There's more!
Order now, and you get another 17 points of damage.
No, Pablo can't do that much, though.
Well, we'll see. Pablo says, Creator, synergize our attacks. And then proceeds to stab this creature in the armored shin.
Question.
Who did he attack last?
You. He didn't attack on his turn.
That's true.
Oh.
Yep.
Right, I'm gonna...
Alright, into Pablo's turn. He's going to use a legendary action. He's going to use his regain 10 hit points. Oh, that was +1. Hold on. +9. There we go. That is the end of his legendary action. Skelly Boy up here. He's gonna. Oh yeah. Right after Mel takes her turn, you see Mel. This swirling mist appears next to you, and rising up from it is just this horde of bones that just begins pouring out towards you. This
Personal space.
The Skelly Boy is going to take a couple of attacks. Gonna make them against you, Mel. Short bow. Oof.
23 hits.
6 points of damage to you. After Skelly Boy's turn.
Skeletons, they have a lot of hit, like bonus to hit.
These are actually just the default skeleton blocks.
Really?
Yeah. The only thing I added is extra attack. They have just have
This is why
+2
bounded
dex.
accuracy is a good idea.
It is. That's why 6 attacks a turn is always a bad idea. Bones appear next to the skeleton as well. You just see this like this horde of skeletons is starting to appear throughout the room. All right. Arc.
Okay. Okay, question for you before I take this turn.
Okay.
Can I hold a bonus action?
I would say sure. Yeah, why not?
Can I hold my bonus action to shove if I take an attack of opportunity?
No, because both of those would use your reaction. If you hold something, you have to use your reaction to trigger it later.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do this. Where you at? Round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Electric bungle. Okay, who are you casting it on? You or
Me.
him? All right. You are now Big Arc.
Yes.
Mecha fight.
An illusion type creature, and then a hit arc.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action on another charge of, not from Azzy's spell sheet.
Oh,
I'm going to use my Guardian Field again.
Okay, perfect.
Where are you at, Guardian Field? Hello? Apparently I'm just unable to find it. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right, that's the end of your turn. A horde spawns next to you as well. Just this pouring out, this flood of bones. And that is going to be the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, he's going to take another legendary action. He's going to regain 10 hit points. He's just trying not to die now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this motherfucker.
Violet, it's now your turn.
Yeah, Violet, he takes that and psychic damage.
Okay.
And then... Please hit. Oh, shit.
That seems pretty good.
Now he can't heal hit points, bitch.
Fuck! That's what he was gonna do with his third legendary action, though.
There's
Alright.
a problem. It's necrotic damage.
But 3 points of it is thunder because of her ability,
Yep.
because of her passive.
Yeah.
So he will take 3 points of damage. Let me look at Chill Touch. Do-do-do-do-do. On a hit, it doesn't actually have to deal damage. Just on a hit, it can't regain hit points. So it's a hit. Can't regain hit points. He'll take 3 points of damage. Unfortunately, he is completely immune to the rest of that damage.
That's fine.
Okay.
I need to go back to where I was.
He can't regain hit points, so technically that's 13 damage this turn, because he was about to regain 10.
I think I was right here. Oh my god, you damn tool, would you fucking move? I think I
Alright,
was right
I'm gonna
here.
let you move yourself.
And then
It is...
I'm shifting backwards in the
Mhm.
air. And move, just in case if it's not on the floor that ore is coming from.
The end of your turn, Daenerys is going to take a legendary action to make an attack. He's going to turn around. He's going to... Not turn around, but he's going to attack Pablo. Pablo's just close to him and in front of him.
I don't like that.
13 points of damage to Pablo.
He
Nope,
takes 9 in return.
disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. Disadvantage. Does
However,
15 hit?
That actually does still hit. So
Oh, okay. 13 points of damage. He does also take 9 points of damage.
I don't like that. I like that.
And Daenerys' turn starts. Daenerys gets his legendary actions back. And he is going to go ahead and... Got
Mister, could you not do that?
Creature! He hits very hard! At the start of Daenerys' turn as well, all of the bone hordes let out this shrieking wail at the same time. He's going to command a couple of them. Let's see.
Question, are these actual, like, skeletal hordes?
They are basically skeletal hordes, yes.
Okay, so they have the same CR. This is gonna get very nasty. Just warning you.
Oh, I'm already prepared.
So, if you are within 5 feet of a horde, you can't hear anything as a note, because they're just deafening noise. This horde is going to attack Azzy.
Okay.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
This horde is going to attack you, Mel. 22. And then there's going to be a horde that attacks Arc.
Oh, okay.
No, there's not.
All right. So Mel, you'll take 7 points of damage.
Okay. I don't like that.
That is Daenerys' bonus action. He is also going to let's see here. He's going to make some attacks here. I hate to do your boy dirty, but longsword attack ends Pablo.
No, stop.
I'm
Jeez.
sorry.
Assist.
14?
That misses.
13. 13.
13. All right, yeah. So that's gonna miss. Longsword attack against Arc.
No.
Miss.
there
Strength lane
isn't.
attack against Mel. That's gonna hit. 10 points of damage to you, Mel.
Ouchie.
And then your strength is reduced by 2.
Okay.
Starting to feel pretty sickly. Oof.
Okay. Well, that's heat metal.
Plus
You got a-
1, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You got a lot of mileage out of that anyways.
I can't. Oh, it's up here.
It's the end of Daenerys' turn. Azzy.
As he's like, I'm not having this shit, she actually is gonna leave a skeletal horse range.
They're going to take... oh god, Jesus fuck.
She's
Okay.
gonna take it.
That's gonna be 21 points of damage to her.
21. And
Jesus.
she is gonna channel divinity, turn undead.
I wish you wouldn't.
It hits every single horde here. Fuck you, you
I
bitch.
wish you wouldn't. That was the biggest mood.
Ugh.
Please
Stuff
don't.
That's my soul.
Goodbye, all of them.
Oh.
Uh
Oh. Oh.
huh.
The big guy too.
Well,
He's
He
too
doesn't
high of
matter.
CR.
why is that when he's
turn?
Okay. What's her DC?
Her DC is 15.
It's a wisdom save, right?
I'm pretty sure yes.
That's 2. There are 3 more.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's a fail. Hey, look, we got whoa!
Something that's got disadvantage.
She steps forward. She presents the symbol of the moon in front of her.
It's not a moon. It's you know the star
was a
shape from it's the stars in space in general.
Would you like to describe it?
Yes, I would. It's like a star. It's like a small cross with pointed ends, but in between there's other points coming out, kind of like an actual star.
She presents the symbol and murmurs a prayer under her breath, and this kind of inky darkness. Inky's not the right word. This kind of light darkness spreads out from her, and as it passes over the skeletons, they just fucking sure. Is that the end of your dumb fucking cleric?
No.
Oh, god damn it. You deserve that 21 damage.
And
She
you
got her
deserve
friend back.
this. Whack.
That's gonna miss.
16 is gonna miss.
Yes. Is 18 AC.
Oh.
Been over this. Is that the end of her turn?
Yeah.
A skeletal swarm spawns next to her. Alright.
Kill him quickly, please.
Shooty boy, go and do shooty things. Short bow attacks, 2 of them against the closest target. And actually, no, fuck that. He's gonna target Azzy. 7 and 19.
19 is her AC.
So it's gonna hit 7 points of damage to her. Mel.
I was muted.
I am the sad.
Why are you sad?
I
You've been
am
muted a
the
while.
sad. No, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm gonna. I am really scared right now because of my strength. So,
Getting pretty dicey. Once you get below 4, you can just suddenly die at any point.
yeah, I'm one above that threshold.
Something tells me you should get the hell out of Dodge. If you can.
Attack of opportunity is not something he should take.
yeah, that's also
That's
really scary.
Disengage is a thing.
No, Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Oh my god.
Heat metal on his armor again. Fuck you. You keep that disadvantage.
He is being heated. He takes 10 points of damage.
Yep. And
Ooh, buddy.
I'm gonna use
You have
a health
potion. Thank god.
potion.
And
We're gonna
Daenerys is gonna drink his supreme as well. Wait, what?
He can't heal hit points.
He can. His turn's been over.
It's the end of my turn, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Well, that
Well,
changes
this thing.
things.
Let
And
me
that makes
try.
things way worse for me.
I don't know why this one thing.
I don't know, because Foundry is broken constantly.
Pretty much. Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, start at my next turn.
Oh no.
Sucks for you.
Oh no.
Glad I
Oh,
got
God.
that.
Okay, well.
That's my turn, so it's Pablo's turn.
Changes my thoughts a little bit on this. Pablo's turn. Fuck. Creator, allow me a moment of rest. Boop, boop. Alright,
There we go.
12 hit points. Nice, not bad, not bad. Is that the end of Pablo's turn?
Yep.
Alright, into Pablo's turn. Legendary action, he's going to go ahead and he's going to make a great sword attack. Or longsword or whatever.
I think Pablo has a reaction. To protect?
That imposes disadvantage. He's already got
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Okay.
He's already got disadvantage.
He's got like triple disadvantage.
How close is Azzy to him? Oh, she is within his range.
Yep.
Cool. She's gonna go. He's gonna go ahead and make a he's gonna make a strength drain attack against Azzy.
I don't like that.
Just
19.
hits. And she's resistant to necrotic.
Oh, so lucky because that would have downed her. So 8 points of damage to you. Awesome art for the win.
Oh yeah, she is an awesome I forgot about that.
She is, yeah. All right, that is the end of his legendary action. It is this
Wait.
Skelly Boy's turn.
What about the strength drain?
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you. Sorry. Ooh, Azzy's strength is reduced by 4.
Oh, okay.
She has 10
She's
strength
the
now.
second strongest person in the party.
She only had 14 to begin with.
Yeah, so she has 10. I can't, she doesn't have a fucking ticker, I can.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just remember it, and we'll subtract 2 from her attacks if she makes a mace attack. Also, I forgot this guy gets This guy's gonna get a skeletal swarm, and Mel also gets one. I'm not counting Pablo since his turns are basically your turns. Skeleton, he's going to attack. He's gonna attack Azzy. They're all just focusing her down after that. Big guy's like, hell no. 10 and 13?
Nope.
Okay, that is gonna be the end of that skeleton's turn. Arc, it's now your turn. It's starting to get scary.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, our healer's about to go down.
1.
25's gonna hit.
Okay.
12 points of damage, still standing.
Can I use my Shieldmaster Shove to suplex him into a skeleton swarm?
You can shove him backwards 5 feet, but
Okay.
none of the skeleton swarms are within that range.
No, they're not.
27's also going to hit. That's another 9 points of damage. He is hanging on by a thread here.
And then I'm going to topple him.
Okay.
Oh no, don't topple him.
Nope, no, I'm not going to topple
He
him.
resists. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Legendary action. He's going to make a great sword attack against you, or longsword, whatever.
He's going to try.
Well, he's going
Disadvantage.
21.
to. Oh, 21.
I'm going to catch it with my shield and just shove it off to the side.
Almost hits you. Could have been a fatal blow, but fortunately, you're quick enough and managed to block it. Violet, it's your turn.
5 damage.
He takes 5 damage. He's still standing.
Now, do I hit him with my Elder's Blast or another Chill's Touch?
Ooh, that's a hard one.
I-
16 is
Hold
gonna
on.
miss. 9 is gonna miss. Oh, that's right.
9's not gonna miss, but
9 is gonna miss.
top
18
one's
will
not gonna miss.
hit. Right. So that is gonna be 13 and 3, 16 points of damage. As the Eldritch Blast connects directly in, like, with his face, right in the center of the helm that he's wearing. You see him kind of fall back for a second. I have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck!
How much damage did he take? 16. So it's a pretty high DC, actually.
Isn't it based off the difference in damage, though?
No, it's not how that feature works.
I
It's
thought that's Undead Fortitude?
Yeah.
I thought that was how it works. It's like the overkill damage, right? Am I dumb?
no, it's based off the damage taken.
Oh, okay.
All right, con save from him. That's a failure. He stumbles backwards, falls to the ground, dead.
Yay, and my concentration's gone because he's dead.
We're still in initiative.
Yes, we are.
That is going to be the end of your turn, Violet, unless you're moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna just shift a little.
All right, gotcha. Yeah, so Violet, at the end of your turn, a skeletal swarm appears next to you.
I'm in the air.
Well, it appears below you. Actually, no. It appears next to you, and they just start pouring down.
I'm 30 feet in the air, by the
I'll
way.
give them 6 points of falling damage to the swarm for the fun of it. Alright.
Oh, that's funny.
Azzy's turn.
Yeah, as you know.
Oh, sorry. It's not Azzy's turn, because the swarms would still go.
You could have put a red X on him and then continued.
No, that's okay.
Here, I was hoping they would just dissipate when he came crashing to the ground.
Nope. And this kind of weird purple mist seems to start. It's almost like it's floating throughout the room now.
Where's it coming from?
It seems to just be kind of present. You don't. It appears anytime somebody does something.
I got it. Do nothing.
Do nothing and die. That seems to be the Didex command. Anyways, yeah, this one's gonna go ahead and take an attack against you, Mel. This one's gonna move down, take an attack against Pablo.
Nope.
This one's gonna take an attack against Azzy.
She's down.
Azzy
White
is
mage down.
God damn it, she really is kind of a white mage. All right, Skelly Boys attacks. This one's gonna be against Arc.
He's cute.
And oh, whoops. Don't worry about that. And that's the end of his turn. Mel.
Yeah, I'm gonna Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure. Go ahead.
Figure out what the fuck's causing this? Okay.
Yep. 15.
16.
16, right. You're struggling to understand it. It's some kind of summoning spell, but you don't know how to stop it.
Cool. Is that my action?
No, just a free action.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to swing my flail at this, I guess.
Sure.
22.
22 definitely hits. 9 points of damage. Take out a couple of the, this swirling horde of bones.
Oh, these are tanky.
They have a lot of hit points.
Oh.
And you're about to get another one spawned on you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the smartest cookie.
You thought the gatekeeper was the final boss?
I'm not the smartest cookie.
Me either. There's like a little altar there there's like floating lights above that altar. They just seem to be hovering in space. You're gonna take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
Misses.
Yep. Alright, you said there's hovering lights?
Yeah, there's like little floating lights kind of in this little area right here.
Can I use my object interaction to try and grab one?
Yeah, you try to interact with one and your hand touches something, some kind of membrane of magical energy, and several of the dots, the lights, just float over to your fingertips. You watch the portal shift and change.
That's the portal.
Control support. Cool.
Think
Cool. Right.
Minority Report, but in a fantasy setting.
Gotcha. Okay, let me use my second flail attack against this guy.
Okay. Boyo is dunno.
Okay, cool, and I'm gonna use a potion.
Okay. End of your turn. Skelly Swarm appears next to you. It's just, you watch for it, kind of ready for it. Every couple of seconds, these appear. You watch this swirling mist just appear out of a moat in the air, and then expand, and then they just start pouring out of it. Like a miniature portal. Alright, end of your turn.
Yep.
Pablo's turn.
Pablo.
Creator?
Questionable decisions.
Oh no!
Gonna
Oh, you touched the interface. Roll me a D100.
Oh, okay.
Boy.
Oh god, we've gone for 4 hours already. Jesus.
63.
Yeah.
Guys, plan for 2 hours. 63.
Questioned that 2 hours.
Listen,
You should know better.
it would have been 2 hours if we'd just gotten to the fight.
Yeah.
Slime. Interesting.
but it's also us.
This is true. 63. Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Cool. He's
We're
gonna
almost done.
take the dodge action.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
He's also gonna move.
Okay. Oh, yeah. These two don't have a reaction,
Yeah.
so he's safe. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. This skeleton's turn. He's gonna make 2 short sword attacks against Pablo. Disadvantage.
Mhm.
All right. Misses. He gets a swarm.
I like
Or-
that.
Okay.
And our cleric is down and has no more channel divinities.
Okay.
When the ads are the boss.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, question.
Uh-huh.
Because bones are technically organic material, aren't they?
They are.
So shatter would not have this extra effect on them.
No, these are not constructs or objects.
Well, it's more that a creature made of inorganic material.
Oh, yeah. No, these are made out of organic material.
Due to my size and my current strength, would I be able to just kind of pick Azzy up and chuck her over my shoulder?
I would say, yeah, you can lift
More
Azzy.
as like a item interaction rather than any kind of action?
Sure. Why not?
Alright, I'm gonna move over. I'm gonna grab Azzy and take that first attack opportunity.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna pick Azzy up off the ground. I've got another 25 feet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shift over here underneath Violet.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
that
I
would be
got
a
her.
second attack of opportunity.
It would.
And I'm just gonna leave her propped over my shield shoulder for now. Also
Oh,
doesn't
that
hit.
hits you. Nice. Okay.
And then
What's
how
your
high in
AC?
the air are you?
His AC
I'm 30
23.
feet in the air.
Holy fuck.
So the one above me is too far out of my reach, or did it fall to the ground?
Well, it's currently on the ground right now. They just kind of spawned and then fell out of the portal.
Okay. And I'm gonna take a double stab against it.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put this guy right here.
So you might get a swarm that's on top of you.
All right. Yeah, that's gonna be 2 hits, so 23 points of damage. Oh, I just subtracted that from you.
Oh, please don't.
There you go.
I just saw my sheet turn red. Okay, and then I'm gonna try to throw it to the ground. I'm gonna grab some bones and I'm gonna throw them on the ground.
Gotcha. Yeah, this horde of bones is prone. It's not immune to the prone condition. Most of the time swarms are, but it's not. So
And Azzy is in a protected space on my shoulder.
don't even know how the fuck that happens. Yeah, we'll put Azzy right here. I'll give her half cover, but she is still targetable and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
I'm protecting her. That's the
Yep.
point.
a swarm of bones appears next to you. Violet.
Violet plucks her thing and hands it to her familiar. Go feed her a potion, please. Because I can do that as a bonus action. And then I aim at the swarm of skeletons here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, they're prone.
They are prone because I knocked a cyclone of bones to the ground.
Right. And they're immune to poison, so I can't really do anything with that. So I guess I'm just going to start. I'm not sure what grouping up the skeletons will do.
Make them AoEable.
I mean, I ain't got no more AoEs. I'm out of spells.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that one, the wounded one next to the blue box.
Okay.
Let me find my fucking... There it is. And then a D4 for the top one, which is 14.
And which one was it?
The one next to the blue box that's wounded.
This one?
Which
Oh, that one.
Blue
Sorry.
box. I don't think Arc is...
The walls are blue boxes, you fucker! Alright,
I'm talking about the blue box I laid.
that is 5, 3, 8. That's going to be 8, 11 is 19, 22, and... What is the 1 for?
The one is for the roll.
Extra, yeah, the extra save for the top attack, which was a 13. From her feast.
Oh, I see. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah, this thing's pretty hurt now, but it is still kicking.
And
Should've-
then Ember would fly down to Azzy and feed her a potion.
There we go. Okay.
15.
As he is conscious with 15 health.
Yes. Huzzah.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Skeletal swarm appears in the air not far from you. Is just going
And falls.
to the ground. Alright. And that is the end of your turn. It is Azzy's turn.
Yes, it is Azzy's turn. How's Ark doing? He's doing fine.
Nah, I'm good.
It's fucking amazing.
If she stays up there, she gets half cover still.
Yeah, she isn't struggling. Kind of wondering where the fuck she is, but yeah, not struggling.
Alright, what's she doing?
How close is it? Okay, that's... She is going to cure wounds herself.
Okay.
'Cause, damn. Plus 19. Yeah, okay. And I believe that's... Wait, cure wounds is an action. Okay, yeah. No, she ain't got no more bonus action. Unless if her spiritual weapon is still there.
Yeah, it persists through unconscious, actually. Because
Okay,
it's not concentration.
it's gonna move to this and whack.
Okay, go for it.
I can't move the weapon, so...
Ow. Make the attack. And that is going to hit, and that is 12 points of damage. It is hurt, but it is still alive, technically. Well, I mean, you know, as alive as skeletons can get. That's the end of her turn?
Yep.
Alright, a swarm spawns next to her.
Goody.
Don't worry, there's a plan.
Okay.
There's always a plan. End of Azzy's turn. Some of the swarms get to go. Let's see.
That's more than just a swarm at this point. It's a fucking
This
massacre.
is a horde.
Uh-huh.
Horde of undead. Listen, Call of the Diadact. It's got a name like that for a reason. It's gonna go ahead and... You don't want to... Oh, god damn. Man, this show is a treasure.
It really is.
Oh, god. You
wanna
don't wanna-
know who made those
You don't want to know what made those bones.
bones?
I forgot about that. Alright, so as he's gonna take an attack, Ark's gonna take an attack. Mel is going to take an attack. Jesus Christ. This one will move right here, and it's gonna attack Azzy. 20.
Half cover.
That's right. She has 21 AC right now. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of them on the field. 2 more get to go. This one's going to attack Pablo. Disadvantage.
Yep.
16.
Fuck. Fuckity fuck.
13 points of damage to Pablo. This one is going to move up here. I mean, it can't even reach you. Yeah, this one can't really even get to you. It can't share space that much. So actually, I guess another one will attack Arc.
Okay.
Hey, look! Wow, what the fuck? 11 points of damage to you.
Isn't there something in the rulebook where they all have disadvantage?
I don't think so. No, I believe that's incorrect. All right, and then after their turn,
You're literally carrying around a healing potion.
each one of them now also spawns another. I'm just kidding.
Oh God, please no.
This is fucking cascade. Mel, it's now your turn.
Yeah. So, we're still spawning them, correct?
They appear to continue. There's this like purple mist floating everywhere, and
Is there a purple mist around the portal?
Not directly around it, but in like still somewhat close to it. Yes.
Okay. Oh. Can I do that? Okay. Well. I want to move here.
Here.
That only takes 10 feet of movement, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me.
There are questionable decisions being made, so that will provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
It will. Give me 1 second here. The 22 hits, so 7 points of damage there.
Cool. Actually, Pablo's going to use the reaction on the second one. Right, can you do that?
What was that?
Can you use... Does protection have to be called before or after the attack roll?
Technically... we'll allow it for now. I think it's usually supposed to be before the attack lands, but that's fine. Alright,
Okay.
so that would not hit.
Alright. Okay. I'm going to use my flail to try and shoot the skeleton, or try and hit the skeleton.
Okay.
So 13?
That is gonna hit. And 10 points of damage. Skeleton Boy's gone.
Alright. That didn't do anything to the swarms?
Nope. They're still coming for you.
Cool. So I've got 10 feet of movement left.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Please. Thank you. Is this close enough to touch the portal?
It is.
Cool.
The portal is right in front of you. You can feel the like arcane energy kind of sparking off of it.
Cool. If I touch it with my hand, does anything happen?
You touch it with your hand?
Yeah.
It's like it's like you're experiencing almost like capillary action. As you touch it, you almost just kind of get sucked into it a little bit. You have to stop yourself from just almost falling into it.
What if I don't want to stop myself?
Do you not stop yourself?
No.
Okay. You fall into the portal, and Mel will come back to you in a second.
Okay.
Good job.
Yeah, that was the goal.
All right, Pablo.
Yeah, so I need to check something about Steel Defender.
It usually drops from Cyclopses, but it can take a while to drop.
Good one.
In combat, you best Steel Defender. What happens if I die, or I'm not on the same plane of existence?
I would say, I mean, he's conscious, so.
Oh yeah, he's sentient, right? He's also. I feel like this would be really fitting because it's kind of his job. He's gonna disengage.
Okay.
And he's also going to. Okay.
Zoop zoop. Alright. Is he gonna come through the portal?
Yeah.
Alright. Pablo disappears through the portal. Alright. Arc.
I'm gonna see this from a distance.
Huh?
Violet's still a decent way above me, correct?
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna dash.
Okay. Well, this is gonna get interesting.
Oh god.
And I'm gonna go thundering through that, bringing Azzy with me.
Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. None of those hit.
The
And I'm
fucking.
still in
Five.
range of the other two.
Oh
They
my
don't get their
God.
attacks of opportunity because I'm still in range.
Yep.
And Azzy would be on my left shoulder.
Yep.
So she doesn't ever come in contact with the other one.
They could technically take attacks of opportunity against her, but we're not going to mess with that right now.
Technically,
She's
she's
not
being
moving,
carried.
it's not her
She's
moving.
not moving.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's correct. Thonk. Alright. This feels like cheating.
It's not cheating. You're being carried. What do you expect to do?
I used a potion of giant strength.
No, this is good shit. I'm here for strong Arcelion. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action and my action. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That is going to be it then. A swarm will spawn next to you.
And it's not where I came from.
Nope, spawns where you end your turn at. Where are the swarms? Oh no.
But
Also-
can't do it anymore.
As this one spawns, you start to hear these like weird whispers, Arc. They just kind of like move over you like waves.
Oh no.
Alright, Violet.
And Violet's just gonna... see if she did this, and how far is it? 90. I suppose she will dash this one time over this skeletal swarm.
Okay. Aren't you flying?
Yep.
Oh, then yeah.
My fly is 30 feet, so
They don't have any. They don't have any ranged attacks.
nope.
That makes me target number one for this entire fucking swarm.
Yep.
It does.
Okay,
And
and
there-
please tell me Azzy's got
1,
something.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 13 of them right now, which means 6 of them are going to go. Actually, sorry, there will be 14. Yeah. So there's going to be 7 of them.
As a bonus action, Violet will tell
This is going to get dicey.
Ember to give you a healing potion.
Okay. The familiar feeds you a healing potion, Arc. 16 points of health back to you.
Because this is probably going to hurt.
This is going to hurt. I can
You
assure you.
assume someone's gonna hit me.
3.
Probability speaking.
Why are you moving the swarms before Azzy's turn?
They go before Azzy.
I thought they
went
go
her
after.
last time.
They went after her last turn because I forgot about them.
Oh,
They go on the same turn that Tenaris had, which was like 21 or something.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's a lot of swarms.
That is a lot of swarms, and that's all that can go. So, yeah, Violet, is that the end of your turn?
yeah.
All right. Yeah,
I can't do
7
anything else.
7 slash attacks against you, Arc.
Oh,
Wouldn't one of them have advantage?
We will say, I'm gonna roll a d8, and whatever that number is the one that has advantage. The 8th attack. Well, we're gonna reroll because there's only 7 attacks. The 7th attack, the last one has advantage, so 15, which is
Yeah.
gonna miss. I think every single one of those attacks fucking misses.
Yep, it sure does.
As you're just rushing through this is all happening in seconds as well. You're just rushing through this horde of skeletons, just like football playing.
I am a walking fortress. This is what I was made for.
This is Ark's job. This is what he does.
I'm protecting the priest and making a run
fucking-
for it.
Fulfilling your purpose. God
Please tell
damn.
me she's got some kind of short-range teleport that can drag me along.
Azzy, what do you got?
Azzy does not know.
No.
But she's seen the magical effect, or what she assumes is the magical effect. She's going to dispel magic,
Okay.
or attempt to.
Go ahead and roll me a spellcasting ability check, please.
15.
Failure.
Shit.
Failure.
Failure.
Thanks. Thanks, Mom.
Oof. Alright. Azzy, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, she can't go anywhere. She's being held.
One is gonna spawn next to her as well.
She's standing on me.
Oh no.
Well, they spawn in the closest available space, so we're just gonna put one right here.
Just collide with all of each other. They're starting to merge. Oh, as a bonus action, she's gonna whack this one.
Sure. Roll an attack for me.
In the herd.
15.
15. That'll hit.
And then, yeah.
Hey, look, that one. Yeah.
That one's dead. Now it's back.
Mel and Pablo, we are skipping your turns right now because we're gonna get back to you in just a second. Arc.
Oh, so there's nothing over on the other side. There's no.
There will be.
We'll get to the other side in a second. It's important.
All right.
Oh,
I'm going to provoke 7 attacks of opportunity.
Can you move through their squares?
Actually, I'm going to disengage as a bonus action.
You're gonna disengage as a bonus action? You can do that?
Is that? I thought that was a bonus action.
No, disengage is normally an action. Rogues can do it as a bonus action. I'm sorry, monks can.
Can you move through enemy squares?
No, you actually can't. You are trapped, so you would have to use an attack, or I actually think it would be an action to overrun them.
Okay. We're gonna do something else then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What do we got going on here?
We're gonna thunder wave
Oh.
this direction.
Oh, that's fucking rad.
We're gonna thunder wave this set of 4.
Alright.
And they're gonna go shooting off in that direction.
You're gonna get a roll in here, just ignore it, it's okay. Thunderwave is a con save? Yeah.
It is con save.
Oh, hi there.
Let's see.
Glad I'm in the air.
Yeah, that's just true, you are in there. 18, 9, 17, 21. So this one right here gets just thrown back against the wall. We'll just put it right there. The rest of them succeed on their save, actually. They do take some damage, though. Alright. That's your action.
What do I have for a bonus action? Can I sanctuary myself?
You can.
Oh, no, I can't. It's a spell.
That's true. You just got one. Also, Ark, I just want to note, there in this space right here, this little space right here,
yes,
there's this just like swirling bit of mist that's just slowly getting bigger.
Okay.
Oh, what did Mel do this time?
Alright. What are bonus actions I could take in this situation? Because I don't know them all.
You don't really have any. Bonus actions are really limited. Unless you have features that specify they're a bonus action, you pretty much have none. There's no default bonus actions.
I gotcha. Okay. Would this one down here be as much in my space as it is?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna Guardian Field. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my last charge.
Perfect. Alright, into your turn. Violet.
See, 1 second. What? I didn't mean to move. Violet's gonna move here.
Mm-hmm.
And she is gonna start disintegrating this one.
Okay.
Don't know if a D4 will make a difference, but...
Yeah. It does. It makes a difference. Alright, so that is quite a bit of damage there. It is hurting, but it is still alive. Well, you know.
Yeah.
Right. End of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, at the end of your turn, they all get to go. It's gonna be 7. What the? Alright. We're gonna just...
Ignore that.
I'll roll a d8 as well, just to see which one of these Number 6 gets advantage, so doesn't matter. I don't think any of those hit.
Nothing hits me again.
Okay. As they all are swarming you, and you are literally just like, you have your like shield over the top of Azzy, and you're just walking through them, wading through this just horde of bones. You see a figure begin to emerge from the mist. This one, unexpected. Not a horde of bones, but a single humanoid.
Great.
As a dark hood pulls back, it reveals a bone-like facial structure. Skull-like facial structure. 2 empty eye sockets peer out of you. However, one of them seems to have this blue flame twinkling in and out of existence. As it appears, all of the swarms go quiet and stop. And it speaks.
What wretched dregs of humanity have summoned me today?
And it looks out over all of you. Or those of you that are left.
Points to the skeletons. They did it.
I see Daenerys has fallen.
And he raises a hand, and you see his arcane energy just start arcing off of his fingers. I'm going to go ahead and enter the dialect into initiative. And Azzy's turn.
Whose dex is higher?
Oh, he has 16.
I have 16 too.
Let's do rollsies.
Roll
D20.
Roll any 20.
Rollies. Oh, okay, you win.
I win. It would be funny if it had tied.
Never mind.
Rock, paper, scissors, bitch.
God damn it. You and the dialect take a moment to play rock, paper, scissors. Alright, Azzy's turn.
Oh god.
Holding onto the shield for dear life.
Oh, we're going to die.
Not if I have anything to say about it. I also can't see Azzy underneath me.
Okay, she is going to cast what? On herself, you, and Violet.
Perfect. You are all blessed.
I feel
Hashtag.
blessed.
Yes.
You shouldn't. Not right now, anyway.
I mean, they hadn't hit me yet, so it's
This is
something at least.
fair. This is kind of epic.
I've only taken a single hit, and even
Good
then,
news
it
is you
went
get
away
to add a
anyway.
d4 to your attack and saving throws.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
Assuming I take another attack.
Alright. Is that the end of her turn?
Yep.
Okay, at the end of her turn, the didact is
Well-
going to take a...
She is going to move this over here.
Okay.
And whack the
And
one that's
whacky whack.
being chipped at.
My shin has not a hammer.
Just gonna move it right here. Or... Oh, that's fine. 8
It
points of
should be
damage.
like right, yeah. Yep.
It is still alive, but not much. End of her turn?
Yep.
Alright, Didex taking a legendary action is going to go ahead and target Arc with a cantrip. And he is going to cast... I'm sorry, Arc. Ray of Frost.
Oh.
28.
Is that a dex save?
No, it's just an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
15 points of cold damage.
My god.
That actually hurts.
And your speed is reduced by 10.
Can we move this so I can actually see Ark's health?
Oh, this is a problem as well. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, thank you. Yep, you get a d4 and a +1 to that.
Yeah,
Keep that in
I
mind.
mean, 8 passes anyway. It's a DC 10.
What a dreary thing to be called into.
Well, aren't you just the lively sort?
That is the legendary action. Mel. As you push past on the other side of the portal, You have to blink your eyes from going from this black darkness of the subterranean structure below into a blinding sun. Heat washes over you easily 100 degrees, if not more, and the desert in front of you reflects the sunlight to the point that makes it hard to see. You are standing, or at this point kneeling basically, atop a marble platform and looking out probably 30 feet above a desert, just looking in every direction. It's all you see.
Oh, so the portal's not there.
Well, no, the portal is not there. However, as you turn around, you see this large kind of pyramid-like structure. Well, not real large. This pyramid structure behind you, probably another 20 or 30 feet above you. And then far beyond that, you see just the slightest remnants of the mountain. What usually dominates your sight, you can only see in a tiny bit of the mountain on the horizon.
Well, I was given a job. I'm gonna use the bracelet.
Oh, you're gonna leave them behind?
Oh, right, that teleports you.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to get to you.
No shit! You left us here to die!
Oh, wait, wait, okay, hold up. Did she only give us one?
Yeah, she only gave you one bracelet.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
totally leave.
God.
No, I'm kidding. Right. In my defense, I went through the portal thinking that I could just turn right back around, because I thought, like, well, maybe the caster that's summoning all these bone storms, like, on the other side, and I'm just going to go over there and murder her ass.
I have a thing that I forgot I had.
All right. So yeah, that's what you see. Pablo is right next to you.
I turned to Pablo. Well, shit.
Creator? I think we're not in Traveler's Rest anymore.
Thank God. I thought you were going to say Kansas.
I almost did. All right. Are you and Pablo doing anything?
Planting a kitten with a piece of paper attached to it saying "Walking to Pyramid."
All right.
Don't even wait for us.
All
And then I
right.
start walking to the pyramid.
I have a secret weapon that really I should have realized I had it sooner.
It's hot as fuck. I don't like deserts.
That's what this. So we also received something else from Wit,
You did.
and it is a 20-foot radius sphere.
Do it.
Made of
That-
fire.
I'm gonna focus right here.
Is that gonna hit you?
No. There.
Oh,
Okay,
Yeah.
move it back one.
move it back one.
As long as it hits this one. Yeah.
It will hit
This
that
one-
one.
If it hits these four and the didac, I'm happy.
Yep, it will hit these four and the didact. Will it
Good news, it doesn't
It
hit
won't
me.
hit her either. All right, so that is a saving throw from all of them.
It's a
let's see
DC on
here.
there.
It's a necklace of fireballs, so the DC is 14.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's static. All right.
All right, we're going in order here: success, success, failure. Didact obviously succeeds, and then failure. So the two farthest away from you fail. The two closest to you succeed. Go ahead and roll me 8d6, Arc.
Get out of my way, thank you.
What?
Wow.
All right, this
Yes,
one's
I'll
dead
hide.
either way.
I forgot I had
This-
artillery.
Right? This one is hurt but still alive. This one is fucking like halfway annihilated. Jesus. And then this one, oh, this boy's got a lot of what? Wait,
That
hold
wasn't
on.
random rolls.
Damn
What the
intervention.
fuck? This guy has double the health of the one next to him. Jeez. Okay. All right. Tanky boy. God damn.
And then
Fun
I am
fact.
free.
Things has 80 health.
Did you know that kobolds can roll with 0 HP?
They can. They sure can.
Okay. So I should be taking 2 more attacks of opportunity.
Correct. Which I'm not
Because-
even sure if I want to roll. Oh.
Neither of them
They
hit.
still fail. Yeah. Okay. No.
Yep.
All right. Sure. End of your turn.
When I was setting up Sunless
Does-
Citadel for...
Does using the necklace count as a spell?
It's an item
no,
interaction.
Well, it's not an item interaction. It's an action to activate. It's called use an object. Is the it's use a magical item is the action name.
Sanctuary myself.
Sure. Works for me.
They have to make anyone who wants to attack me needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. Good to know. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. The Didact is going to go ahead and
Didn't give him damage.
use the legendary action. Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and do the same thing that he did before, I believe. Let's see. Ray of Frost. 28.
That definitely hits.
18 points of damage. Your speed is not further reduced by 10, though. It's just the normal.
Sanctuary. It has to make a.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yes.
We just talked about this.
Mhm.
Ah, hate my life. All right.
Oh,
That succeeds.
I know it succeeds.
Oh,
That's why
oh.
I hate my life.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm not trying to kill you.
thank God my con is amazing right now.
All right, Violet.
And we're blessed, so.
Hashtag.
So I'm gonna sit here and just kind of let myself drift down near the portal.
God.
And I'm going to Elder's
Wait.
Blast.
Oh, Ark, you could actually make it to the portal.
Yes,
next
I
turn.
know I can.
You just have to live. All right, you're gonna Eldritch Blast, or are you Eldritch Blasting?
Yeah, I'm gonna Elder's Blast. This.
Okay.
I don't think I need my.
Yeah, that thing's dead now. And then this one also takes a little bit of damage.
Oh, did the
Right.
mist disappear?
No, it's still there. However, new ones are now spawning.
Okay. Oh, so you guys can take her. All right, cool. Smiles.
All right.
I think
Violet,
I hate you.
end of your turn.
Listen,
Yes.
Okay.
am I playing this out?
The Didact looks at you, hasn't been paying much attention to you at this point, up until this point, and then sees you Eldritch Blasting behind him, and is going to pesky thing, and just direct a ray of frost towards you.
15 just hits.
It's a low roll. Oh, okay. 13 points.
But guess what?
What?
My temporary hit point soak it up, and I'm just like, ow.
All right. Well, it's the Didact's turn again, and he's going to go ahead and he's going to cast a spell. Let's see here. Do.
Counter spell.
I do have counterspell, but I have no spell slots.
Ah, Rippy Rooney.
I don't think Assy does. No, she only has a spell.
He is going to go ahead and he is going to drop a... That's an interesting idea. Oh, man. All right. The Didact is going to go ahead and cast Blight on you. Violet.
Yay!
Okay.
Violet, make me a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, he rolled low.
Holy shit!
Yeah, he's spooky.
I
Yeah,
don't make it.
That's gonna fail. It's gonna be 32 points of damage to you.
You just see her spit a little bit of blood, and then flip him off.
One of your organs basically just ruptured. You're not sure what it was, but it hurts.
Okay, give me a second. I need to
All right,
minus.
it's gonna be the end of
How much? 32?
32. It's gonna be the end of the Didact's turn.
Why not concentration?
She's not. It's not fly. It's
it's a gift,
It's what's it called?
a feature.
Okay.
It's a class feature.
Neat.
Elemental's gift.
Ah,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's from her genie lock stuff. Azzy.
Let's see. Essie is going to cure wounds on Arc.
Okay.
That is much needed right now.
Yep.
Nice.
And then the thing is gonna move here.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, right. Cure Wounds is an action.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. And then I'm going to she is going to smack her spiritual weapon down onto him.
The Didex?
Yep.
25 hits. 10 points of
The
damage.
whack!
Up to this point, he's been kind of nonchalantly, like, he's got one hand in, like, a robe, and he's really just kind of dealing with this as if it's beneath him.
You also did never give him the half the 35.
What was that?
From the fireball, you didn't give him his half the 35.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he'll take half of that.
I'm not gonna try to kill him, but I just want it noted that I hurt him.
It's 17. Okay. And then he like pats out the flames on his cloak, and then turns around and just gets smacked in the face with.
After blighting me, whack!
Just gets smacked in the face with a spiritual weapon for 10 points of damage, and he just kind of. You see him kind of. The rage build up a little bit. The blue eye kind of flares off a little bit, and he's a little upset.
Hey, you asked for it.
He looks over to Azzy. He ignores you completely. All right, end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay, legendary action. He's going to target Azzy with a cantrip, Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Half cover.
Half cover.
That's a failure. All right. Block it with your shield. We're gonna skip your turn, Mel and Pablo, unless you're doing anything.
Going to the pyramid very slowly because I currently have 5 strength.
Oh yeah, you're not feeling good.
Oh wait, no, Pablo's carrying me. There we go. We're actually going pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Arc.
I'm gonna sprint here.
Okay.
With Azzy in one hand.
Yep.
With the other hand, I'm gonna scoop up Violet and Ember and dive into the portal.
Okay.
With my last 10 feet of movement.
You do this. You dive into the portal.
All you do is hear, "Oh God, me."
After a few moments, you tumble forth into the horrid desert heat.
Making a big ass fucking crater.
But before you do, you turn and you see a spell flash from the Didact. And then you see it caught in the air. The arcane energy just fizzles. And he turns. And you see Wit behind him. And then you tumble into the portal.
Oh boy. And I would make a special note to put my back into the portal.
Yeah.
So that when going landing, I make a skid that doesn't involve, a cleric and a warlock being pasted beneath me.
We're gonna move maps.
Oh,
Ugh.
the Dawn Rises map.
As you tumble through the portal, you find yourself entering into the desert heat. You see not too far from you are Mel and Pablo walking towards this small pyramid structure that you can see very clearly. While you are all hurt, you are alive. Walking towards the pyramid, it's probably about a 10-minute walk from where you appear. We're going to change the music over because super tense music, not really relevant now. It's about a 10-minute walk from where you appear, and you see, sitting at the base of this pyramid structure, is a figure. And as you approach, her features become more and more prominent. Blue skin, horns jutting from her forehead. A blue tiefling greets you. Velhalla stands and Ishtar told me that people would be here. I'm assuming you've discovered the portal chamber, then. That's good.
Well, if someone hadn't touched the control panel and summoned the fucking Daedric.
The what?
Huh?
One of the 3 people that supposedly built this place.
Just as a moment of correction, because your character would know this, the Mel touching the interface did not summon the Daedric.
Okay.
That was something the Gatekeeper did.
Okay. Alright.
After a certain number of rounds of those things spawning, the Daedric appears.
Ah.
I should have whipped out the Necklace of Fireball earlier and started using it for crowd control.
If you kill all of them before they're done, which is almost impossible, but you can do it. If you kill all of them and there's none left when you end a turn, no new ones spawn. That's how you beat the mechanic. You either kill all of them or you fucking leave. Alright.
Yeah, I looked at that and I was like, there's no way we deal enough damage per round.
No, you did not. They had a lot of health, to be fair. She just kind of cocks her head to the side. You fought the Daedric, and you're alive. Maybe you've got more hope than I thought.
No, he's still alive. Wit's currently fighting him.
She'll be fine.
Right. With a horde of skeletons at his beck and call.
Wit's a lot stronger than she appears. And she appears pretty strong. You see, we're on this island for a couple of reasons. But I don't think any of them are chance. I think we were brought here by fate of a kind. And the mountain shows us that. That's not a mountain. It's a city. And deep beneath it is a kingdom.
Huh?
Well, I definitely feel like I just waded through an armory, so I would believe it.
We've managed to stumble into the middle of the war, I'm afraid. And I think if we don't contain it, it's going to spill forth into the rest of our happy lives. You've met the Daedric. The librarian and the architect are just as bad.
Unrelated question.
Yes?
What's in the pyramid?
Oh, this? It's another portal chamber. This one's a little bit less hectic, however. The one you saw allows you to teleport to multiple places around the island. This one links to just a few specific locations. You see, there's an entire network of teleporters around this island.
Oh.
And when I left, I had an inkling of what was going on, but I really had only scratched the surface, and even still, I'm piecing all of it together, but I think something terrible has happened here. Visitors, perhaps, from another world, seem to have found their way here, on accident, I believe. And whatever they were doing, wherever they were going, it was really not meant for this place. They're having a hard time adjusting. I think if we don't stop it, well, we're gonna have a big problem on our hands.
Let me guess, are you referring to the Myriad?
Yes. They spread very quickly, and so do the Echo Works. And the Daedric really likes his undead.
I can tell.
So, our original mission was to find you.
Yes. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. But before we do anything else, can we go back to the camp and get that initial reward?
We already got that reward. We followed her and tracked her.
We're
like
right,
we were
but
told.
now we found her.
I doubt she'll go back. And I'm still very, very displeased that you fucking left us with the horde of skeletons, Mel.
I thought the caster would be over here. I was gonna beat him up.
No.
heading back to the camp right away. I think it's better if I show you something else. Would you come with me?
Is it a place to sleep?
Yes.
Oh,
Place to rest.
okay, sure.
And she turns and configures this little, kind of almost like a sliding puzzle on the bottom of the pyramid. And then you see a door open. Within the door itself is this kind of shimmering purple energy. Follow me. She turns and enters into the pyramid.
Also, listen, if I had wanted to leave, I would have just activated the bracelet.
This is the point at which I reach down with my still oversized hand and smack Mel on the back of the head.
Alright, listen. I was trying to help, it just didn't. It didn't work out that way.
I noticed.
You still
After you left, it
left
got worse.
us. You didn't even communicate with us what you were doing. I was looking at the skeletons. If I hadn't noticed Ark, which kind of hard to miss since he's so fucking huge, running towards the portal, I would have never known.
Yeah, it sounds like me, yeah.
Pablo, this is your responsibility.
I simply follow the creator.
I know. You're supposed to keep her from doing stupid things.
Impossible.
I'm aware. But an attempt still has to be made.
Yeah, I follow her, by the way.
Okay. Entering into the portal one by one, you find yourself stepping into a much cooler place, much cooler air. Into a nice, small, homey room. A fireplace off to the side. A couple of hallways that lead to different areas in whatever structure this is. She turns and she says, "Welcome to High Fane. We've got some work to do." And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.